Hello? Hello? Hello Fanny, hello Shar, hello Oolong, hello Nari, or hello Nebonaires, hello Blue Leaf, hello Shui, hello Pearl, hello Sen, hello Cream Puff, hello Maymim, hello Kibi, hello Mooney, hello Isaiah, hello hello Niwa, hello Peach, hello Annie. Good afternoon or good evening. I hope you guys are all doing well. Hello Potato, hello Gimin. If I repeated some games today, if I missed it, I'm sorry. Oh my god, is this music loud? Good thing is I'm getting some new headphones soon, so I can actually maybe tell when things are weird. Finally. Hi guys, I hope you guys are having a great Monday. Welcome back to the Phreid stream. I'm your host, Phreid, as it is. But yeah, I hope you guys are doing well. You know, it's July 20th, so end of July soon. I know I said I was gonna stream either like last week or 2 weeks ago, but I actually became like really busy this past weekend or week. But I did manage to at least hop into Histy's thing. Actually, I'm probably raiding into Histy tonight after this stream because it's her birthday and it's her last day of her birthday stream, so we're probably gonna raid into that, and I'll be doing a little what's it called, Totsumachi, with her later tonight as well. So yeah, that's the plan for today. And what we're gonna do today is that we're gonna play some Minecraft, and we're probably hearing some Maple Story music, but yeah, we're gonna be playing some Minecraft. Lily, thank you for the Memby, 9-month Memby. Oh my god, it's been years.
At Blueleaf 11 celebrates 9 months of membership. We back in the mines.
We back in the mines, got our pickaxe swinging from side to side. Yeah, I mean, lots to talk about, but also not really that much to talk about, to be honest. But we'll just like hang around, you know. We'll just like play some games. Wait, how come I don't see it? Hold on. Is this? Wait, is this? Hold on. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Membership, baby. Oh my god. You're right. Yeah, let's just hop into the Minecraft. Usually I do a little bit of yapping, but you're gonna see from this Minecraft that there's gonna be, you know, it's oh, why did that just like crash my PC? Oh my god. I just froze. Holy shit. Everything froze. Sophia's good. Oh, that's good. There we go. Yeah, there's a lot to talk about. Hello, Lyle. Yeah. We're good. Where's my Minecraft? Also, let's turn this off. Let's turn on this Minecraft music. Can you guys hear my fan? Hopefully it's not too loud, because you know it's fucking hot. Minecraft, where are you? For some reason this always is like not showing. Oh, do I have to do this first? Oh wait, it's like crashing again, guys. Okay, let me restart my Minecraft just in case. And let's check this task manager. Maybe there's a memory leak. 98% CPU usage from Minecraft. Yeah, that's got to be some sort of, I don't know. Let's close that really quick. What the helly? It's been so long since I streamed, my PC doesn't even remember. Not even. I was streaming Minecraft like not even too long ago. Okay. Launching again. But yeah, like I just get to show you guys I think I showed it off a little bit more. Did I do it in the July 4th stream or no? I think that was my last stream. I don't remember if I did it in the Memby stream. Maybe I did. There's weird feedback. YouTube lives like this all the time. Yeah, this is my PC. I don't know. It's only Minecraft. When I like loaded something, it like froze me. Here, what if I turn off my fan? Is there weird feedback now? Hold on. How do I turn this so I can listen to it? It's so quiet. Okay, it's not lagging anymore. That was weird. There's just some sort of leakage going on. Beautiful. Oh, that just hit at the right time. It is a little bit laggy. That's serene music. The frames? Is it laggy? The music is cutting out a little bit. Don't die from the heat. Okay. I'll turn it on if it gets really hot. Dude, it's like, let me turn on the shaders. Like, if I turn on the shaders, I might die. Well, let's see it. Holy. It's so serene. Oh my god, the music. It's so laggy. Why is it doing that? Do you guys hear it cutting out too, or is that just me? I don't know. I think I need to update my shaders or something. Hello, Emma. For some reason, my shader... Yeah, I need to update my shaders because, like, sometimes my stuff disappears now. Turns invisible. Hi, Maya. Hi, Maya. Hi, Oomph. Hi, Maya. Oh my god, it's been so long since we hung out. I missed my goat. I missed my goat. We need to play some games soon. We need to find some games. Let's find some friend slots to play some games on. It's so long, even just like not even like on stream. So pretty though. Yeah. Anyway, this is gonna be like a little bit of a yapping stream. Kind of just like, whoa. It's like lagging. Even when I turn, it's lagging. It's so weird. Is it because I don't know. Let me turn my render distance down. Yeah, let me see my performance. Whoa, there's so many options. Quality. There's so many options. Bum, bum, bum. There's so many options. Do you guys hear the audio skipping? Cutting? That's so weird. I don't hear skipping? What the heck? I don't know, dude. Honestly, while I've been having some like weird audio drive or like driver issues lately. I had to revert. My audio driver straight up was not working, and I had to revert to a previous one. I don't even know if it's updated yet, so that might be why. But I wasn't having this issue like 2 weeks ago when I streamed on July 4th. Ah, man, that's so annoying. It does feel a little bit better, especially when I'm like just standing there paused. Whenever Windows updates stuff, so it really messes up the audio driver stuff. I know. Usually when this happens, my answer is update my graphics driver, and then suddenly everything's fixed. That's what I was previously, but then I can't do that right now because I don't even know if there's been an update for my driver. Anyway, before we talk about like other random things and get into like the Zatsu, you know, portion, let me just show you guys what I've been up to in Minecraft. If you guys missed the membership stream, I had a membership stream where I kind of talked about a little bit about Minecraft and like my plans by Minecraft and like what I've been doing or like stuff. And I haven't really done much since. This is all kind of like more like a few couple to, you know, 2 to 4 days work since then. I haven't actually really been working on it too hard, but I can give you guys a little update for those who weren't there. Basically, I have this plot of land here that I want to build, and there's like a few reasons I wanted to, you know, refurbish this land. And number one is I wanted a lot of dirt. Dirt so that I could build elsewhere. And I was like, where else am I gonna get dirt other than like just ravaging an island, I guess. You can make dirt farms and stuff using gravel and other things, but it was too much effort, you know. I'd rather just mine it, you know. I like to do, you know, 2 birds 1 stone type vibe, because I could be mining, I could be making like stone farms or like something like that, but it's too much effort to just like mine or dig. If I want like deep slate, I'll like strip mine for it, you know, and do at least try to do 2 tasks at once. So if I want like stone or anything, I wanted to like take down a mountain, you know, that I want to build on perhaps. So instead I just opted to go to these faraway islands, kind of faraway islands, and like kind of just like tear down the dirt here so that I could use it, and also maybe I could like flatten it a little bit in case I want to build later. And I was talking about this YouTube content creator, Minecraft content creator that I came across on my YouTube recommended. He's like a relatively small guy. Relatively small as in like he's bigger than me, but compared to a lot of other Minecraft YouTubers, he's relatively small. And his name is Dai, DAI, if you guys want to check it out. He is he's a very like calm content creator, like very comforting, and he has a very unique style of videos. He hasn't been creating videos for that long, maybe like a year, 2 years max, but he's a very calm style and I really like it. And he's like a very clear aesthetic, and also I don't know, he was very inspiring, so that's kind of what kind of inspired me to make something here. So vivid. Let me go to sleep. So what I was doing was I was getting some dirt, and if you guys saw my last stream, what I was doing was I was going across this mushroom island. As you can see, there's a lot of mycelium on the floor. Well, not here obviously, because that's spoiler alert, foreshadowing. There's a lot of mycelium here because this used to be a mushroom island. And if you didn't know anything about Mushroom Island, for like, what's the word? Mushroom Island functions slash features, is that Mushroom Islands have the unique property of not spawning mobs. they don't spawn evil mobs. And if you go all the way down to, I believe Bedrock, I don't know if that's still the case because there's like biomes. Like biomes are like separated now in the y-axes sometimes. So I still don't know if that's like 100% true, but at least for this entire top side of land, no evil mobs could spawn, which means there's going to be no skeletons, no creepers, no enderman taking my blocks, and it makes it like prime real estate to build on. But the only problem with that is that I'm stuck here with this dirty ass mycelium, and I could see some use for mycelium, but also, you know, I kind of want it to look very lush and vibrant and green. And yeah, one thing that I kind of realized while I was like doing all of this is that I feel like one of my favorite things that makes like that tells me someone is a really great builder is actually like not even them building all these extravagant buildings, but like how good or how well can you replicate nature in Minecraft. Because I mean, don't get me wrong, building takes a lot of skill, like making buildings and, you know, architecture and stuff like that. That's in itself something awesome. Kibi, thank you for the memby, and also hello, Bread. Oh, wait, don't gift. Why does it say? I need to fix this though. Blue Leaf, thank you for the 5 gifted membies. Why don't they tell me that first? Sorry. Thank you so much. I hope you guys all thank Blue Leaf for the gifted memby. Thank you so much. Huggies. Thank you so much. Hope you guys appreciate get your emotes and join the Discord server to use it on Discord. If you get a memby at any point or have like, you know, a sub on Twitch, you can join the Discord server. You don't need a chat or anything. You can just join, link your account, and you can use my emotes globally for up to 2 months if you don't have Nitro. That's the max that I am allowed to give it to you. If it were up to me, you get to use my emotes for free forever. But that's what it's up to. Anyway, thank you so much. Yeah, like I was saying, yeah, so no mobs can spawn here, which means that it's really nice because you get to, you know, not deal with creepers griefing your base, but also you don't have to you can take advantage of lighting, you know. Maybe sometimes you want to keep an area dark. You don't want mobs to spawn there though. You want to like make a really dark waterfall or a nice cave, like man-made cave, or maybe just a building, a warehouse that has just a really dark room, or maybe you want to turn on some lights, introduce some lighting that you want to turn on and off again. Then you don't have to deal with, you know, creepers spawning in the crevices in the corners and griefing your build when you happen to walk up to it. Yeah, vouch the Discord server is fun. I'm trying. Thank you guys. I saw that you guys were like making it a little bit active. I really appreciate it. You know, I want to like try to make the Discord server a little bit better, but obviously, you know, I haven't had the time. Been a little bit busy. But I appreciate all of you guys chatting in there. Yeah, so as you can see, the title of this stream is called Fighting the Weeds, and that's because number one, actually, first of all, I forgot to mention, I got sidetracked, is that if you last watched me, I was tearing down all the trees, and as you can tell, there are no more trees. I removed all the trees. That actually did not even take that long. It took me like a day to remove all the trees. I wish I had a screenshot, or like I took advantage of the flashback mod, which I don't know how to use yet, but there were a lot of mushroom trees that I had to manually remove, and yeah, that's stored into a chest somewhere. Killing your MC Oxygen, it's okay, they're mushroom trees. I don't know if those guys are why do I hear the Guardian so loud? I'm like so far. They're so loud. I'm so far from wherever the Guardian is. There's a freaking Guardian temple right there. It's so freaking loud. But yeah, as you can see, I took down all the trees, and I've been working on replacing the mycelium with grass. which is a very, 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 very difficult task. It's insanely annoying. Because if you look here, I have this corner filled up with grass already, and if you look at my mini map, or I guess this is my major map, my macro map. I only have like maybe like 15% of this island converted to grass, and I don't even like. This is like actually just a very, very stupid task for me to do, but I also just love like menial and like tedious tasks like this. I think it's what gives me a lot of comfort in Minecraft. It's kind of just something to, you know, just something to do in the background, especially if I'm like just talking to people, or if I'm just like, you know, vibing. I'll just be like, you know, mining dirt. And the reason why this is such an annoying and difficult task is that in order to convert this place to grass, I could just go mine grass and place it. But that's like twice the effort. You know, I have to like mine grass and then place it. That's two different things. So what I've been doing is I've actually just been getting my, you know, my shovel, and then I just mine this, the top layer, and then the grass that I placed initially spreads, and it'll slowly spread to this dirt, this fresh dirt underneath the mycelium. But the big problem with doing something like this is that mycelium grows much faster. I would say like almost twice the rate, even maybe not. Look, this already grew. The mycelium already grew. There's some grass here though. At a way faster rate, and also there's much more mycelium than grass. So if I'm working too slow, then this will mostly, like, over 60% of this will be converted to mycelium before I even come back to it. So I'm literally fighting against time here. Like every time I mine some of this dirt, and you can already see the effects of it, like in some of these other corners, like probably over here is probably where it's most obvious at the moment. So if you can see like this thing right here, right? This like kind of hole, one block like deep thing right here. I definitely broke it, and I placed some grass. But as you can see, this patch right here, mycelium grew over. And over here, mycelium grew over here. So, you know, I'm really fighting. And the only way to like beat the mycelium is to just keep going. And then every time this mycelium comes, then I have to mine it again. And then eventually, like, the whole layer is going to get stripped off. And then the stone will be exposed. But that's not a big deal. Honestly, my biggest objective right now when it comes to this island is just to remove all the mycelium, because who knows if I'm even gonna like use the grass layer on this land, you know. You flood the island with mycelium, it is not does it turn into dirt? No, it doesn't. Also, water is probably more annoying to remove. Won't the mobs come back if you turn it into dirt? No, it doesn't actually. That's the cool thing. It's not based off the dirt. The entire biome is just no mobs, which is like really epic and awesome. So yeah, that's one thing that's been going on. Another thing is, like, you may ask, is like, what am I gonna build here? And I actually have an idea of what I want to build here, and it's based off of, it's a myriad of things that inspired me, you know. I think I've mentioned this in the membership stream too, but I kind of wanted to avoid, for a long time I've wanted to avoid kind of like Japanese architecture and stuff, because I feel like it's overdone, slash I've used it too much, especially like back in the day, you know, when I was playing Minecraft so very long ago. I was building shrines and freaking what's it called? I don't even know what they're called anymore. Pagodas, whatever. you know the classic, as all like weebs do when they play Minecraft for the first time. You know, you put your freaking sakura trees and you place your Japanese shrines and put the little, you know, what's it called, the gate. But you know, I was watching Dai, as I mentioned, and he has a very, very interesting, like, kind of rural, but also kind of industrial Japanese aesthetic. Like, it's a mixture, you know, it's kind of like steam based, coal era, but also Japanese factories, or not, sorry, not Japanese factories, like Japanese architecture with kind of coal era faculties. I need to figure out a way to stop these guys from spawning, because they are annoying. I don't know how. I think the only way is to remove all the water. But I don't know if I want to do that. So yeah, what I actually want to do is I saw a YouTube short a while ago about how you can kind of introduce beaches, and using water dispensers you can make waves. You know, there's not an easy way for me to like kind of give an example of it. This is the Minecraft POV, the Minecraft YouTuber POV right here. There's no easy way to like show it right off right now, unless I like go into creative. But yeah, so I thought it would be really cool to make a beach to start off, you know, just get the edge of the map going and just get one part started, and eventually I want to connect, like, you know, maybe like 1 to 2 to 3 cities / villages together. And I was really inspired because I thought that the power lines were really cool, that Dai created. And power lines are just something that I think is very grounded, but also, like, I don't know, I find a certain type of beauty in like power lines. I think they're really cool, especially like old ones. Like if you go to, like, I don't know, some like very, very rural part of America especially, and like, what do you have? Like, you know, what's one thing we all have in common? It's just like those power lines, just the straight up T's and the lines running through over the roads. And so that type of thinking led me to one very clear image I had in mind, which is from one of my favorite movies ever, 5 centimeters per second, which I think I might want to do a group watch on soon. It's actually free on YouTube, but it's only in English on YouTube. But so it's accessible, number one. But it's been like probably like 6 years since I last watched that movie, and it's a kind of hit or miss movie from people. I think you either love it or you hate it, but for me, it's probably one of my favorite movies just because I think it's very beautiful, and at the time, the story kind of touched me. So yeah, like even just looking at the poster, let me see if I can get a screenshot of this in a higher resolution. Not really. Boom, boom. Just the, you know, the default poster. You can see, you know, power lines, and there's one major scene or like setting in the movie. The movie has many settings, and it's very, you know, it's Makoto Shinkai movie. If you don't know who Makoto Shinkai is, he's the guy who did like Your Name and stuff. So, you know, it's a very if he's got one thing going for him, he makes awesome backgrounds and atmospheres. So it's very, for me, it's very like, I love his, like, you know, backgrounds and settings. But yeah, you know, like the power lines. So I was thinking, and then I was watching one of Dai's videos, and he was talking about how you know, power lines connecting to, even though he has like very rural towns, it's like nice to feel like your builds and your different builds are connected, and he does it through power lines. And I was thinking, like, you know, power lines 5 centimeters per second, like maybe that'd be really cool, and I could like you know, connect some power lines and just have some roads. So it'd be really cool. So yeah, that's like my big goal. Yeah, that's the big project. But right now we're kind of starting slow and just seeing how it goes. So right now, at least, I want to do the beach. Where's my freaking thing? Just the beach. and I've been trying to get inspired by like real life places more. So, um, so if you don't like, a lot of the times Makoto Shinkai uses like real life references, as most I feel like good artists do. And his one of the there's many different settings in 5 centimeters per second, and as you'll see, there's many different places that the movie takes place in, but the first or the second place that it takes place in, where there's a beach and there's like some surfing going on, but it takes place on an island in Japan that actually has like a little it's like an aeronautics place, like astronomy, not astronomy, like for astronauts, like they shoot rockets. And it's like in a very, very like kind of way off part where you kind of have to like go through this long road, and then there's like just like some sort of like, you know, space facility research center. So that'd be really cool to make. And then like I just make a long road. That's the imagining here, long road here, power lines connected to this just one building in the middle of nowhere in the corner of the island that just has like, you know, it's for rockets and stuff. And then on the beach you can like surf and stuff, and then I'll have the waves going, and it's actually really cool too because we have the new geyser blocks to emulate, you know, like bubbles and like the wisp of water as it splashes. So that'd be really cool to maybe somehow implement too. But yeah, that's like long term in the future. I'm kind of like potential man when it comes to this stuff. You know, I have a lot of ideas of what I want to do, but honestly I never really feel like I have the skill to actually do it. And here are my chests, here are my shulkers of what I've been doing, you know, just thousands of dirt and mycelium and grass. I had to go to a different island to collect this grass, by the way, because there's no grass that grows here obviously. My shovels, my regular shovels, I'm somehow missing one. I don't know why. I'm missing one here. And then here's my silk touch shovels that I gone through a lot of. LeBrian. And then this is like a bunch of random shit. Oh, this is all the mushrooms that I took down. Yeah, lots of freaking mushrooms here. All the mushroom trees. And then this is just a bunch of random stuff. I think I'll have to go back to my hometown, my starter base, at some point soon, because I'm running out of space. I have like all this mycelium and all this dirt, so I'm gonna have to like just throw it in a chest somewhere. But yeah, it'd be cool to like watch 5 centimeters per second for those who haven't watched it yet. And yeah, I don't know if you'll enjoy it. Like I said, I think Makoto Shinkai is a very weak like not even a hot take, it's a cold take at this point, but I think Makoto Shinkai is a pretty weak storyteller. But I think for me, I loved 5 centimeters per second, and I'll talk about why like maybe after we all watch it. But I do think that it's just my favorite movie from him, and definitely like one of my favorite movies in general, like in the long list of, I don't know where I would place it, in like a top 100 or something. But I do think like his backgrounds are awesome. I also love Garden of Words, but that movie by itself, I like it less as a movie, like from a story perspective. Makoto Shinkai is like the solo leveling of anime. That's kind of true. That's on my plan to watch. Yeah, let's watch it. I need to find a place to watch it in Japanese though, because I was like browsing through in the English dub, and I'm like, I can't watch this. There's like he's like a kid in like the first part of the movie, the main character, and he like sounds like an adult as a fucking kid, and I'm like, I can't take this. I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, also I'm trying to patch this up. I don't know why, but I'm patching it up. Speaking of group watches, you know, I also want to do a group watch. You know, Annie brought it up in the Discord recently, and I was gonna bring it up too, but Shamilton, which is the Minecraft Hamilton, um, you know, performance that I was talking about, like at the beginning of this year, finally got its pro cut released. And yeah, I was thinking a group watch of that might be cool too. It's only an hour long because they only do the first act. The only thing is that I'm a little disappointed because it doesn't have the Minecraft lyrics. Doesn't have Minecraft lyrics. And that's what I really enjoyed from the first time around, and like what really like made me, it really put it over the top for me in a good way. So I'm a little disappointed, and I was like, I don't know if I want to watch it, but I think I still will, because I think the cinematography and the singing, actually they re-recorded the lines, so the singing had like, it had better mix and stuff. It was like amazing, like actually genuinely like awesome vocals and mixing. And some of them were like not the best singers, I would say, the first time around when I watched it, but when they re-recorded it, it's like so much better. I guess they got like, you know, either the mixer was fucking goated as hell, or they got maybe some vocal direction or vocal lessons practice, so it's like really, really good. So I think I still want to watch it. I will say, like in the middle of like watching this, like I was browsing through the new Hamilton, Minecraft Hamilton, and I saw there was a different Hamilton that was recorded also kind of recently around the time that other one was recorded. And it's kind of interesting because they had a lot of the same cast. The concept of a traveling cast for Hamilton, Minecraft Hamilton, for a different server. There's like a lot of the same people. Like the Aaron Burr of Shamilton, which is the one I was talking about, was Lafayette from from the other one I watched, and I think the other one came out first. And he was the director too of the original one that I saw, or no, sorry, the original one that came out first. But then the Minecraft creator Phreid was the director for the new one, even though the old director was there. So I feel like he probably helped out in some way, some form. Turning on the cheats right now, just so you know, some visual clarity. Yeah, it's still really good. And I will say, like, even though I think that if you really want the Minecraft vibe, then you should go with the original one, which is I'm sorry, I don't remember what their name was. I think it's like Mackie, maybe something like that. It starts with an M. Sorry, I don't remember the name. They have great Minecraft lyrics, great vibe. They have shitty mics, which is like adds to the charm, I would say. But I would say that like Spoods direction and cinematography when he's recording is like way better, and also the vocals are like a lot better as a whole. Not to say like the first one was bad. So I think we will watch the new one, especially for those who like aren't even that well versed in Minecraft and enjoy it a little bit more. I really hope that they release a original version though. I also will say, like, I really appreciated, because I think when I was watching it initially, you know, the first time it came around, it was live recorded. I think it's still live recorded, but he uses like flashback mod, so you know, it's not live recorded, or like the camera work isn't live, you know, which I thought was a pretty neat too, a little neat thing. Let's cover this up, just place a bunch of grass. The camera work is like still amazing, but you know, it felt like super impressive to me how the camera work was so good while he was like live. Obviously all the choreography is live too, which is crazy. Just not the singing, because that's not realistic in a Minecraft server to have live music. It would sound like a Discord call, everyone trying to sing in the same Discord call. Dude, that's something I want to group watch too. And that might be just be like a random thing. I don't know if it's gonna be maybe like even just playing Minecraft. We'll just listen to it. Also, speaking of musicals, let me see this. Yeah, apparently, this might be a little bit late for you guys, but I heard Hades Town has a pro shot in theaters like this weekend, and I don't know. I think it's running for a short time. My friend was telling me about it. Also, hello, Jen. I totally forgot to say hi, even though I read your message a long time ago. I think I was in the middle of saying something. Oh, hello. Yeah, there's a Hades Town pro shot. You know, they don't really make a lot of pro shots, I feel like, right? So I would recommend going out to watch that because for me, it's my favorite musical. But I haven't watched a lot of musicals, especially like live Broadway musicals. But I love Hades Town. So you should go watch that if it's in theaters near you. I think it's in most major theaters, only for like maybe only like for the rest of this month. Also, it was kind of funny because when I was researching, I've been like waiting for Shamilton, Minecraft Hamilton, to come out for a while, and I've been like searching it up on Google or YouTube to see if like the VOD, someone just uploaded like the raw VOD or something. And that's how I found the other one. But someone posted their POV from the audience of like the Hamilton performance, the original Hamilton performance. And it was so funny because I was reading the comments and someone was like, is this the equivalent of like Minecraft Hamilton slime tutorial? I thought it was just like really funny because it's like just the audience POV. Like he's like literally not even centered in the crowd either. He's like he's like offset to the right in the crowd recording. I think he was allowed, but I still thought it was really funny. I was thinking like maybe I could like bootleg my own version by just like getting just recording the audio of that one and then syncing it up to the pro shop performance or whatever, and that would be kind of epic. But that's when I realized that they're different musicals entirely. I'm a huge musical theater nerd. Oh my god, that's who I'm trying to be. I'm trying to place my shovel before I get too lazy. Oh, I should have slept. Whatever. Yeah, hopefully we get a lot done here while I'm just yapping and playing Minecraft. Yeah, I'm really excited though for you know, it's been summer. Or at least it's felt like it's been summer for a while. Did my voice just crack there? If it did, it didn't. But I'm actually really excited because, like, you know, it's been a while since I haven't been watching movies because, like I said before, I usually watch a lot of movies when I play MapleStory, but I actually like quit MapleStory for the time being. So I have been watching a lot of movies. Also, I lost my subscription to a lot of sites. I've been like hoarding. I've been like reloading off a lot of my friends' like subscriptions because I refuse to pay for subscriptions. Well, you know, we share in a lot of things, but when it comes to at least movies, I don't have any subscription to it. It's either like a, you know, when it comes to movies and stuff, I'm just like, it's either I share with someone or it's a high seas angle. You know what I mean? You catch my drift. But yeah, I don't really like you know, the high seas if I can help it. And usually if I do something like that, it has to be like I'm super desperate to watch it usually. But yeah, I haven't had a subscription to any of my movie sites, so I've been watching a lot of movies lately on streaming. I do want to watch Sheep Detective. I just haven't had like, there's many different reasons, you know, that plus not having something to watch with. I feel like now that I'm playing Minecraft and I do something monotonous like this, where I just mine dirt, it'd be cool to have like a movie playing on the side. So that's why I'm trying to think of going back to the movies. But that's kind of like just a random thing. The main reason I'm talking about movies is because it's getting to be like that summer blockbuster season. And, you know, the Odyssey's out. You know, we have the new Spider-Man coming out like sometime next month, maybe ish, September. I don't know. Then we have Doomsday. Or is that even like next week even? Like I'm actually super excited to watch the Odyssey. I want to watch it in IMAX, you know, as intended. Big theater or something. Trying to see if I can get some people to go watch with me in IMAX sometime soon. But also I think a lot of people I know are like busy around this time. Have you watched Cosmic Princess Kaguya? No, I haven't, but we have some people talk about it. I haven't watched anime in a long time. Streaming subscriptions are so expensive now. True. Always has been. And they have so many freaking anti account sharing. Like, just let me leech off my friend's account. Really want to see it too. Yeah, I've heard good things. I was a little hesitant though. Like, I'm not a big like history nerd at all, but looking at like the costume design, I was like a little bit scared of it. But a lot of people have good words to say about it that I've seen on Twitter. I don't think I know anyone in real life that's watched it yet. I get all my film opinions from Twitter. Yeah, that's me. Yeah, I should be doing this like strategically, but I think if I just go fast enough, then it'll be fine. I'm trying to find a way to watch people with too. I need that post-watch yap with someone or I'll explode. True. It's either that or you go on Reddit. The one thing I use Reddit for. I don't even use it though. I like just like look at it. Why did I just hear a whistle? Dude, look how fast this shit's growing, man. The weeds. Anything we can have a post yap here. You know what, guys? To be honest, I've never read the Odyssey. It was not something that I was forced to read. I think my literature teachers and maybe like all 4 years of high school, I think they made me read. They didn't make me read like the conventional stuff. Like I read like Lord of the Flies, but I never read the Odyssey, and all my friends read the Odyssey. It was so weird. I was feeling kind of left out, and I kind of like Greek mythology too. I used to read episode discussions threads all the time. I still do. Remember reading The Great Gatsby? Yeah, I read The Great Gatsby. I read... Oh my god, I don't even remember what books I read in high school. Like, quote unquote, read sometimes. I don't think I read The Great Gatsby, actually. Like, in completion. Only when we were doing popcorn reading, you know what I mean? Was I actually reading. And even then, I was mostly asleep. I was not a good student. Yeah, I read, Lord of the Flies. I read I think Huckleberry Finn. I read Great Gatsby. That's the only 3 books I could think of. Like, surely I read more. Yeah, Spark Notes. People don't even use... The kids are not using Spark Notes these days. They're using ChatGPT. Open the schools. Just kidding. It was a famous book that everyone somehow knew already. Yeah, it's... I think my friends in different classes, they all read, like, the Odyssey and the Iliad. Oh, I read, Macbeth. Yeah. But not, anything else. Oh, yeah. To Kill a Mockingbird. Not Huckleberry Finn. I was thinking the other one. Wait. Yeah. And I read, Scarlet Letter. I read that. Frankenstein? I actually did not read Frankenstein. So hello Crypto, hello Joanne. I love the Great Gatsby movie. Dude, in my head, like, whenever I think of what's his name? Jay or whatever, the main character, in my head, I think of the guy from fucking from the Seth Rogen movies. I don't know, like he's in a lot of Seth Rogen movies. But for some reason, I just keep forgetting that the the actor who plays the main character is freaking Tobey Maguire. Like, for some, I just don't remember seeing him in the movie, even though like every time I know he's in there. Freaking goat. Have I read one of those? I did read we had a little like section on Edgar Allan Poe as well. Unit. I'm trying to think of what else we read. He's the main character? Tobey Maguire was in the movie? Exactly! He's the main character! I mean, obviously not Gatsby, like the main, the main character you're in the POV of. I straight up don't remember him being in the movie. This is Tobey Maguire movie I keep seeing like just random clips of on Twitter that I really want to watch. And it's like him fucking freaking the fuck out in a kitchen. If anyone knows what I'm talking about. I don't even know what it's called. Yeah, he's the narrator. Narrator and also the Gatsby's friend. We read different books depending on if you're in academic or pre-AP classes. Yeah, I think we did too, but I feel like even then I kind of wish I read the Odyssey. I mean, I could read it by myself, but I'd rather back then I'd rather read with an excuse to read something. Friend, oh yeah. Great Gatsby Yowie. Friends book club? Dude, you know what? Someday when I read these books that I bought on my bookshelf, we'll have a friends book club. We had the Patreon book reading where I read an audiobook. Is that even legal? I don't think that's legal. Is it legal to do book readings? I'd imagine no. Just for the sole, because audiobooks exist. Dude, look how fast this shit grows, man. Like, stupid mycelium. out of here. I turn away and like 2 more grow. Out of here. Out of here. Out. Out. I like to just throw in these patches of grass to try to like stop the growth, you know, give it some contesting. What's the word? There's like this thing in gardening where it's like you throw a crop just to contest the other crop, you know. Dude, look, this thing's almost like filled up this entire side and I just turned away from it. Like, it's crazy. It's actually crazy. Only thing you can do is just keep going. Some are okay if it's public domain. We won't tell. Yeah, but it'll have to be like some weird title like slime tutorial, you know. Great Gatsby slime tutorial, the Odyssey slime tutorial. Also, I don't think I'm well spoken enough to read. I think I was like, okay, not to toot my own horn or anything, but this is more about the average like level of reading in America. I'm saying that like what I'm about to say is more about that than my own like talent, but I was like way better of a reader than like most people in my class, solely because like there's, you know, people can't fucking read in America. But even then, I don't think I'm like well spoken enough to like actually read. And especially after COVID, I feel like my skill in speaking and reading out loud has gotten way worse. And that's why I can't play fucking story games either. Not really why, but a reason. My stomach's growling. I'm hungry. I'm not eating anything. Bragging rights. Copyright doesn't apply. It's very public domain. You can pad your reading list 1 book at a time. There were rumors about F-bots. I read that as F-bots Skitzgerald. See, this is why I said I can't read. Love and affair with Ernest Hemingway. What has Ernest Hemingway written? Again. I feel like I mostly know that name because of like FGO or something. I'm not gonna lie. And maybe in passing. You can pad your reading list. I have books I want to read. I have. Can you guys want to know my reading list? I have. On my bookshelf, okay? The books I was planning to read. I got it from recommendations from friends. Some of them. I have No Longer Human, which is the book I was currently reading. I have Song of Achilles. I have fuck, I don't remember. I can't even see my bookshelf from here. Hold on. Almond by Wong Pyung-sung and Perks of Being a Wallflower because I love the movie. No Longer Human? Yeah, I read like half of it. And then I stopped reading because I'm a chud. But those are the books I was reading, or I was planning to read. I have like first set, you know, I bought them and I was like, this is my era to be well read and be cultured. And then I read like half of it and then I stopped reading because I got distracted by something, or maybe I don't know. Read a lot of books and short stories. Oh. Which ones though? Like, what's he most famous for? That was the first half. I liked it. I love stories like that. I love No Longer Human. I this is gonna sound so stupid, but I read multiple manga adaptations of No Longer Human, and I enjoyed every single one of it. From a story perspective and a character perspective, I just love, you know, I just love it. But I wanted to read, you know, the source, and I did enjoy it a lot. But the only problem is that it's not about the book, it's about me reading. For whom the bell tolls. Hello, Yuya. Have you now? I wouldn't have guessed that any of us did that. Wait, have I what? I'm distracted. I'm just mining mycelium, okay? I'm like so focused on this like one middle region that I have neglected that other area that I was doing. Like, I feel like everything here probably turned into... Okay, there's a little bit of grass. There's a little bit of grass growing. A little bit. Okay, usually when I do this, it's so annoying. I usually like to start from the top, so I'm going to do that now. And I'm just planning to get this whole section here. Actually, that's a bad idea. Because I don't have a lot of shulker boxes of space left. I think I might have to go replace my shulkers. We're gonna have loads and loads of dirt. Read mangas based on Osama's book. Yeah, I love reading. You know what's really funny? I was reading a No Longer Human adaptation. There's like a couple, and I think like two of them. It's been a while, but I think two of them specifically I enjoyed, like, for different reasons. But then there was also, like, when I was searching it up, there was also this funny as fuck adaptation of No Longer Human, except it's the main character of No Longer Human, and he gets isekai to like a fantasy world, and then he's like, it's like your isekai setting where like the kingdom summons him to defeat like the demon lord or whatever, and instead of like, you know, being like a super powerful human, he's just some guy, and then he fucking like goes up to like the evil villains or whatever, and then the evil villain's like, haha, I'm gonna kill you and like destroy you and rip you apart, and he's like, yes, you could do that, and I'll kill but before you do that, I'm going to kill myself because life is like meaningless, and like says some really profound shit, or like whatever, to make the villain rethink life, and he's like, bro, there's so much more to life than all this. It's like, it's actually ridiculous, but actually it was kind of a fun read, like, for a little while. It's actually kind of ridiculous. Like, just the concept is completely ridiculous. It's like called, I don't remember what it's called. It starts with a D. I think it's like two words, starts with a D and an S as like the words or something like that. But actually such a ridiculous concept. I kind of want to read it again and see what it's been up to. Like, I can't imagine a manga like that lasting for that long. I think it's like so many followers too. Okay, let's do some packing, boys. A fun Hemingway fact is he loved polydactyl cats with extra toes. What the heck? How do you even get that many cats back then? I only made this boat to take the thumbnail. Shit, I don't have space. I need to free one more slot. How do we do that? I'll just use the ender chest actually. Bum 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 bum. Wait, I have another. Oh, here's the shovel. Oh my god, I put the wrong one in. Found it. I knew I was missing it. Okay, grab this one. There we go. Go back home and just drop it off in the chest somewhere. Cat colony still there. There's like 60 cats. What the heck? Wait, like the cat colony is like living? Like they have the descendants of the cat still there? That's kind of awesome. Or are they like statues or something? Let's use this one. Actually, there's a dirt chest somewhere. Is there not? I need to put this netherrack in a shulker. All descendants from Hemingway's cats? That's freaking awesome. I actually need more firework rockets. Miwa, thank you for the memby.
At Kukina celebrates 7 months of membership. Meow. Free asterisk Phreid now.
Oh. No. We will not be freeing it. Does Twitch still have it even? I don't even know. It might. Maybe it's just because I was too lazy. Dude, look at all this. Whoa, wait. Free ink sacks because all the guardians kill the squid that spawn here. It's pretty epic. Oh my god, I thought I grabbed enough. I didn't even grab enough to fill up this shulker. What the flip?
At Little 2675 celebrates
Thank you
9
for the
months of
9
membership.
months.
Oh hey, I forgot I had this. Happy 910 YT month.
Not 910. Thank you. Oh, let's put this away actually. Another membership baby. Can we at least get a free meow? No. Someone's gonna clip it. Wait. Ugh. You know what I saw? I saw there's a Twitch thing now, which is actually kind of awesome, where you can be like, Twitch, clip that. And then it'll like clip your something apparently. It's like automatic. It's like voice recognized. Just one? No, you guys are gonna take advantage of it. Just one? Okay, fine. Meow. There we go. Wait, I actually created a clip. Clip created from your stream using the clip that voice command. Wait, it actually worked. Yeah, you can actually Jarvis clip that. It actually works. What? That's kind of crazy. That's actually really cool. Because now, like, I can't just... Now it feels less awkward to be like, chat, clip that. It should let you change, like, the call command, you know? Instead of being, like, Twitch, you should be, like, chat or, like, Jarvis. I'm gonna call my voice recognizer guy Jarvis. That's a cool thing, though. Did they clip before the meow? I think they did. Yeah, voice... They have voice detection now. You know what's crazy? I saw, apparently TikTok has auto censorship. Like automatic censorship on your voice when you're like live streaming, which is like insane to me. I don't know how they do that. How do they do that? I haven't seen it like in action, but apparently, like, if you're live, like, no delay, right? And you say, like, fuck or something, then TikTok will, like, automatically censor you if you have the function on. Which is, like, insane to me because, like, how do they live, censor, like, that quickly? It's kind of crazy. You have to, like, detect what you're saying and then censor it immediately. Like, what? Put a bleep over it instantly, or I don't even know if they put a bleep or if they like remove the word. Kitty has a cold, I see. Hmm? Yeah, it might be cool because like maybe there's like a cool moment. There's so many moments that I like just never clip myself still. Oh, actually, that's another topic I kind of wanted to talk about. Not clips, but has anyone been keeping up with like... I highly doubt anyone's keeping up actually, but I'll just say it anyway. Has anyone been keeping up sort of with Streamer University? Because I haven't, but I've been seeing clips, and I think a lot of the information that they've been giving in Streamer University, you know, I don't really care for the students, I'm not gonna lie, but the information, I guess, has been really interesting. It looks chaotic, I know. I watched Skara react to Ludwig's lecture. Dude, I am a Ludwig defender till the day I die. In a few clips, yeah. I mean, I heard other people's lectures were pretty good as well. Like Valkyrie, I heard. And Arkies. Or not Arkies, agents. Sorry, I was thinking about the fucking... Have you guys seen the blackjack clip? That shit was funny as fuck. Let's class is so interesting. Like, I was genuinely paying attention. I know. Yeah, I was just talking about it because he was like, damn, you know, you need to step up on your YouTube game. And I'm just like, fuck. I mean, I know, but it's just like, YouTube's so hard, guys. YouTube is so freaking hard. You know what? A big hurdle for me every day to boot up stream. One of the biggest hurdles for me is fucking making a thumbnail. Like thinking of, like, look at the thumbnail of this stream, bro. Like, I just went in Minecraft and took a screenshot because I don't have the creative capacity to make an interesting thumbnail every single day. And like, I mean, it's kind of different, you know, thumbnails, live stream thumbnails versus YouTube video thumbnails. I feel like actually VTubers take YouTube thumbnails more seriously than even Ludwig takes live stream thumbnails. Like if I go on stream right now, if I go to YouTube and I click on YouTube, or sorry, Ludwig, and then I go to his channel and I go to live, like look at these thumbnails, bro. Even this guy does not take his thumbnail seriously. But I guess it's a different ballpark, you know. Right? It's just the automated one. But I feel like it's much different. Like I feel like the time it still kind of applies to us somewhat. But I would say like one of the biggest hurdles for me when it comes to booting up stream is definitely like, damn, what am I gonna do for my thumbnail today? And I think VTubers have a different mentality when it comes to it that makes it more difficult too. I'm curious what you guys think as a viewer. Like, obviously, better thumbnails equals is always objectively just a better thing. But like, I know I've spoken to some people, like just VTubers themselves, and they're always like, I hate reusing like the same thumbnails. And I never try to never reuse the same thumbnail unless I'm playing like Minecraft RP, and that takes up like 12 hours of my day. You know what I mean? And I'm like, I can't even be bothered. But it's like, damn. It's hard to do it. I usually don't care for thumbnails. Interesting. I really love your doodle thumbnails. Dude, my doodle thumbnails take effort too. Because I don't even know how to draw. For live streams, I extra don't care. Oh. Okay, crypto. As kind of like the, what's the word? As the contrarian to this, you know, all this. Like, what would you say draws you to a video? Okay, if it outside of being like your Oshi that you watch every single video for and you just know them, like, is there anything that draws you to a new creator? Like YouTube creator, not just a streamer? Is it the title? Like, what makes you click a video? Out of curiosity. I think for me, I think the title actually says a lot more for me personally than a thumbnail. There was also a discussion that they had at Streamer University about AI thumbnails, and I know like this is a big thing. Like obviously all of us hate AI, but I feel like the normie person doesn't. But man, AI is like I come from a super biased position already, but I feel like AI thumbnails, I saw someone on Twitter describe it perfectly. It's like, if I just see AI thumbnails, it's just like slop to me. Like, it feels like the video also has no effort. But it's also kind of hypocritical because I don't put a lot of effort into my live streams. But as a viewer, you know. Yeah, I never click on AI thumbnails. An interesting title for a topic / hobby I like. Okay, I feel like we are kind of like the same than crypto. Honestly, I'm actually like a kind of a big hater of like super over the top thumbnails. It cheapens everything, yeah. For thumbnails, I like it if it's a bit simple and silly. As long as it's subtly wait. I've been trying to upload clips to YouTube, but it's a lot more work than just uploading clips on Twitter. Dang, why? Is it because of like the descriptions and stuff? As long as it subtly hints about the content, I think any thumbnail is fine. Doodles are my fave though. Damn. But I'm not a good artist. You know, a doodle for an artist and a doodle for me is like so much more time. I would say actually a doodle thumbnail for me takes more time than actually like getting logos and like putting, like, it takes more time than doing a collab thumbnail for me. And most of the time of a collab thumbnail is actually getting other people's models. You know what I mean? So yeah, it does take more effort, personally. But there's, you know, there's like artists out there who like can quickly drop their thumbnail, their doodle. Um, Mostly an interesting title. I fall for clickbait. Dude, if I see clickbait, I sometimes I click on it, but if my question is, if the clickbait is not answered immediately, I will like skip through it until it is, or if it isn't, then I just don't watch. Like, that's what I have. That's what has to happen to me for if I click at the clickbait thumbnail. I've not clicked on a video because of the thumbnails that were over the top. Yeah. I speak more on like heavily edited human thumbnails. I feel like it's hard to have an over the top VTuber thumbnail. You know, you can only do so much. I mean, there actually are some like crazy VTuber thumbnails, like over the top VTuber thumbnails, but I can't really think of a specific example right now. I'd have to see it to tell if it's over the top. Trying to draw thumbnails is hard low-key because of the composition and dimensions aren't what I'm used to. Yeah, you gotta, I do like 1920 by 1080, like always. You know. But I don't draw thumbnails, really. I just draw a little guy in the middle of the screen. And that little guy is always me. I'm the little guy. For me, thumbnail depends on what kind of content I'm kind of watching. With a live stream, I don't really care, but if it's an hour-long essay, I kind of expect a nice thumbnail at least. Oh, interesting. I mean, hour-long video? I don't think I've watched an... Actually, that might not apply to me. I don't think I've watched an hour-long video with a nice thumbnail before. Dude, I can think of, like... When I think of an hour-long video that I've watched, I think of Mike's Mike, like, fucking Mean Girls... Not Mean Girls. Gossip Girls recap. And it's just him with a whiteboard behind him. That's like my hour-long video I think I've watched. Any ball knowers? Those over-the-top thumbnails are from VTuber drama channels. Oh, yeah. I feel like drama channels... I forgot to put more shulkers. Oh, shit. Okay. Random shulker. It's a good thing I have this pile here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Um, 10. Maybe 10 more. There we go. Here. Two rows now. Some grass. You always do a lot of work for just one stream. I remember hearing you talk about the things you do in different occasions. Wait, do I? Me? I don't know. I don't know if that's true, Lyle. I would say I do one of the least amount of work for a VTuber. I really have a lot of respect for a lot of content creators, VTubers, because I feel like a lot of them put a lot of work into their streams actually. And I actually think I'm not even saying this like just to be self-deprecating or like, you know, or anything, but I actually think I put a very, very little work into my streams. You do tech stuff? Nah, I wouldn't really say I do tech stuff. I mean, I do a lot of like... There's a lot of issues that can come up during streaming, and I have to fix a lot of things on the fly. But I think that's just a normal thing that every streamer has to do. You know? It's not, I wouldn't really call it tech stuff though. It's just fixing something that's broken. actually put so little effort. It's a big problem because, you know, we're on the topic of like streaming and like, you know, streamer university. It's like I should be putting more effort. Like I definitely should be putting more effort into my streams. I actually was thinking about like, you know, I've been thinking about a long time of how like I really want to upload videos, you know. I feel like a lot of VTubers don't upload videos actually. And I feel like if you are really trying, if you're really trying, you are uploading videos or shorts or whatever. You know, shorts are good and all, but shorts is like kind of the in between, you know. It's like a little bit of effort. It's like the minimum amount of effort you have to put in to actually like look like you're doing something or feel like you're doing something. And I don't mean that in like a, I don't mean to like diminish it at all. I think shorts is like a good idea, but it is like the minimum amount of effort that you should be doing. You know what I mean? And I don't do that. But I think I really want to upload YouTube videos. I just don't know. My biggest weakness as a content creator, I would say, is that I am terrible when it comes to recording content. Like, I hate recording. I hate like editing. I just hate listening to myself, or it feels awkward to me when I'm like not talking to a real person. I love having conversations. This is like inversely. Dude, what is that whistle? Is that the cow? What is that whistle sound? I swear I'm going crazy. Anyway, I think one of my biggest strengths as a streamer probably is that I love having conversations. Like, you know, I love chatting with you guys, especially like right now. I love having these conversations about things and talking about things specifically and having like in-depth conversation, you know what I mean? Talking about nuance and all that pizzazz. But my biggest weakness is that like I cannot pre-record content. Like if I have a topic, I can't just talk to myself by myself. It's like something I just absolutely cannot do. And it's a struggle because a lot of things that you have to do as a YouTuber or as a content creator is record content, you know, whether it comes to like voiceovers or just streaming by yourself, you know, to nobody, which is kind of a different thing for me entirely, but that's also a talent. The only New Year's resolution that I follow was not watching short-term content. Yeah, I think that's very valid of you to do, but it does help that, or I mean, matter of fact is there are a lot of people that watch short form content. Even me this year, I think I've actually watched a lot more short form content than I've ever watched. And I have not had TikTok installed on my phone for like 4 to 5 years. But I think this is the most I've ever watched short form. Dude, you know what? I actually enjoy short form content. But I hate, it's like there's so much slop, unfortunately. I actually do enjoy watching like clips though. Well, like friends clips or like people I know. If it's a content creator, like I don't know, it's nice seeing clips. I like watching like, you know, on Twitter if there's a clip of someone, you know, it's nice to watch. But unfortunately, like I don't know, I don't really care to watch clips, like short clips of content creators I don't know. Like if it's someone I don't know, I just don't even watch it. Most of the time. Unless it like starts off like really funny or something like that. I don't know. Or interesting. That's just me though. So maybe that's like not even a good place to grow. But if it's like a content creator I watch, then I love watching clips of them. Like shorts. C Fike, thank you for the follow. Reels is a different breed. I don't even watch. I don't have Instagram. I always hear bad things about Instagram Reels. I've been getting a lot of like AI clips too, or not clips, shorts. Dude, AI shorts is like fucking like you should be executed. Like it's always like, oh, you know, like this dog, like this baby like walked to their father, and it's like an AI clip. Like who, like you are like a demonic human being if you're just like empathy farming from fucking AI. It's like crazy. Hey Taffy, Instagram is scary. I always hear like every time I hear something about Instagram Reels, it's always like you know, it's like either AI, racist, or like death. Like straight up like live leak. Like that's the big three things I hear about Instagram Reels. We doing well? I hope you're doing well too. I'd be watching short content on 2x speed. Me too. Note to self, upload more Phreid to YouTube. Oh my god. Hey, you don't have to, but I appreciate it, guys. If you guys upload content of me, feel free. If you guys ever upload content of me, feel free to use my tags. Feel free to @ me. I know there's like some people who don't tag the creators, and I think I don't know why. I feel like it's either maybe they don't want to like flood their notifications or something. Like honestly, I don't care. Feel free to tag me in it. I feel like it makes sense. Or put me in the description box if anything, if you want to. So that way people see it if you you know, if they search up my name, they can see the clips. I think a big problem too is that like maybe sometimes the clips can like override. If you search up the clips, you'll like find the clips channel before you actually find the main channel. Sometimes that happens to me, and low-key sometimes it's annoying too. You know what I mean? Like you search up a clip, you search up someone's VTuber like account, or like, you know, there's a VTuber, or like not even a VTuber, a streamer you search up on YouTube, and then you get the clips channel, but you can't find the actual channel. That happens sometimes. Yeah, honestly, I think if that happened to me, I don't think I would care that much. To be honest. I think that's fine with me. Like, I don't know. It's a little bit annoying when it's happening, like, if I'm looking for someone, but if it were to happen to me, I don't think it would matter that much. Unless you're stealing my identity and pretending to be me, then that's annoying. Instagram comments are always a terrible time. Yeah, I heard it's always racist. My Insta search page is only basically eat the bag stuff. Hashtag curated. True. Whenever someone's always like, damn, all I get on my TL is like porn, and I'm like targeted. Every time something like that happens, I always say hashtag like that's targeted. Because it's kind of true. I get no porn on my TL. But I always see people complain about porn on like Twitter. That's a bit lighthearted though. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, how did I miss this block, dude? My aim. I missed it like 3 times in a row. It's crazy. Phones even make AI games. Really? That's wild. All my reels are racism, anti-Semitism, bikers, or people dying. Exactly, dude. That's what I'm saying. Dude, I fucking hate biker videos. Can I just say that too? Like, oh my god. It's... I think bikers, like cyclists, like not even like regular bikers. Honestly, regular bikers too, but motorcyclists, I hate their videos because it's like something, it's either like some near-death experience or like them getting pulled over by a cop, and it's like half the time it's their fault. It's so annoying. It pisses me off. But then sometimes they have an interaction with the cop, and it's like, you know, it's like worst. It's like the meme. It's like worst guy you know made a good point, but instead it's like worst guy you know is actually not at fault because it's actually the cop's fault. Sometimes shit like that happens. I always wonder how the algorithm determines to show you AI content. Legit. Thankfully, they have some sort of like you know, AI. There's an AI tag on YouTube. Only sometimes, and sometimes it's wrong. A lot of other people just have to outsource work like script writing and editing. Yeah, dude, I don't have the power to outsource though. If they don't like it, but the price is pricey if you want nice quality. I think a good editor is like the thing. If I could stop watching when I wanted to, it wouldn't be a big deal. You disabled YouTube Shorts and then moved to Instagram Reels. Oh, okay. The self-report. Mine is all Oshikatsu. That's a self-snitch right there. Yeah, there's a lot of people who get porn. I get literally no porn. Okay, maybe I'll see like one like porn related, you know, Twitter post every now and then. It'll be like of a porn star or something like that. I actually got one today. Like coincidentally. Like it was like a male porn star or something. But I don't get straight up porn. I don't think I have filters on either too. Like NSFW filters. The only thing I have muted on Twitter is like threads. Can I just say okay, this might be a hot take. I hate Twitter threads. Dude, one thing that pisses me off. Okay, this is like just a me peeve that I just personally hate, and I don't think it's a bad thing inherently, but I hate seeing Twitter posts that just say like tips on how to be like a better streamer thread, and then it has like the little thread emoji, and it's like, I don't know, it just gives off the vibe of like AI like ChatGPT. And it's not even always that. It's just like how marketing is on Twitter these days, or like engagement, whatever is. But it just, I don't know. I just don't, it just gives me a bad vibe. So I have it muted. I have threads muted. Or if it's like sometimes it's just like I don't know, like movies a thread, you know, movies that are blank a thread, and I just see like a bunch of shit like that, and I just have it muted because like 90% of the time it's like AI, or like 90% of the time, or like 10% of the time it's like fucking something that's like actually not useful to me. IMO, but maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, Twitter's not the platform for that. Yeah, true. Like, you know, we need to go back to our like, you know, 100 character count, like 300 character count even days. Elon ruined everything. Now we have people writing fucking like theses. What's the plural for a thesis? They got essays. They got fucking video essay, 1 hour video essay transcripts in one tweet because of Twitter Premium. I've been seeing people making threads for ages before AI became a big thing, so I think I'm just used to them. Yeah, I think I saw them before AI too, but like it's just, for me, I don't know. I just don't care to read them on Twitter. It gives off the same vibe, like you know how like artists do the thing, like not even real artists, but like kind of like fake artists do the thing where it's like a way to draw, and then there's like an X, and then it's a different way to draw, and then there's like a check mark, and it's like a lot of people are always like, you know, there's something called styles. There's it's not inherently wrong, or like maybe the way they do it is actually bad, and then also the photo is stolen. That's like the vibe I get. It's like, damn, man, I think it depends. Remember when we had a star instead of a heart? Dude, I don't know if I remember that. I'm not gonna lie. I have a random app bit, so here you go. Thank you for the 1 bit. What is even a bit? Like 1 cent? Do I have a bit? I think they were giving bits for free at some point. I love that post so bad. Yeah, fucking man, everybody is so, what's the word? What do they say? Everybody is so like, I don't know, certain. What do they say? I don't remember. This art engagement account bad. Art engagement bait accounts are so bad. Thanks for reminding me I'm old. Yeah, ooh, you're alone in that one, buddy. I don't think I was using Twitter when it was a star. Okay, in my defense though, in my like, or like to make you feel better, I was using Facebook before I was on Twitter. So, yeah, maybe that says something more about my age. What's up, Funky? Like, just use AO3, bro. AO3. I saw, okay, this is like not related to me because I don't use AO3, but I like in passing just saw a glance at a post of someone like complaining about how they can't find anything on AO3, and there's like a bunch of, I don't know, maybe slop, and then that was like a quote retweet being like, just use your tags, bruh. Just like search your tags. Like they don't know how to use it or something. I just thought it was kind of funny, mildly funny. Twitter fix? What? I do feel the annoyance when I see people like post fan fiction. What? They post fan fiction on Twitter? Sorry, I'm reading this in out of order because you don't know chat updates. I'm realizing this is why AO3 was brought up. I haven't seen fan fiction, but also, you know, I'm not really in that space. But yeah, like if your tweet is more than like, I don't know, like I can't say it enough, dude. Like if your tweet is more than 1 paragraph long, like don't piss me off. Like I don't even want to read your shit anymore because it's like 90% of the time it's okay. I'm gonna do like some percentage again, like fucking shit, but like half the time if your tweet is longer than a paragraph long, it's probably gonna be, it's either AI or it's either like some engagement bait or like it's just gonna be like some long joke. One thing that pisses me off too is like, okay, I feel like I might be accidentally flaming a lot of oomphs, like VTuber oomphs or whatever that I have. So like, you know, don't go, I'm not trying to call anyone out here. This is just my personal like preference. But like sometimes I see tweets. I hate these tweets that are always like, oh yeah, you know, I think it's time for me to quit. You know, this is gonna be my final tweet, or like I'm starting, or like something really depressing, and it's always like I'm gonna leave, and then it's like, oh, like, and then it all ends up with like, oh, like, are you still reading because you care about me, or like you actually miss me or something like that? It's like, dude, that fucking pisses me off. It's like the more lukewarm equivalent of a of an April Fool's graduation post. But like sometimes it's not that serious, sometimes it's a little bit more milder than that, and it still equally pisses me off. That's what I'm trying to get at. I'm sorry, the oomphs. If someone is in here that tweets like that, like you do you know, don't let me stop you. I'm just speaking from my own personal like preference. I'm so sorry. Don't let me get in the way of you posting whatever tweets you like. This mushroom biome is insane. Yeah. The normal character limit is low-key hell when I try to transcribe a clip past. Dude, you're a like clip transcribers are crazy. In a good way. Like I can't, like I could never not put the effort to do that. Especially when you're doing like a collab transcribing and it's like 20 voices speaking over each other. Like, I can't believe you would sit around and do that. So props to you. Dude, like I broke this layer so many times that I'm down to stone now. I'm getting married to X. Croc, make a story about the person and a thing that happens and it gets sad and then make it the end. Hello, Liz. I'm an empath and I get sad even if I don't know them. True. I don't think I've seen that before. That means I curated my timeline as well. A lot of VTubers do it, and it's not even VTubers I follow. A lot of times it's just like random VTubers, and then it becomes a trend. It's a trendy thing. Like someone will post it once and then everybody else will post it. I see it not super often, probably like once every couple months. I get sad seeing graduation puts when they are not my Oshi. Why would someone fake that? Yeah, that's like a whole different beast. That's like the extreme part of like a VTuber community. Yeah, like that's like super looked down upon now, you know? It's such a struggle because you can't cut out too much of what people are saying. The ones that annoy me is like, so sorry, everyone has to leave Twitter and go offline to pursue my marriage. Yeah, that's like kind of in the same vein of something that like kind of annoys me. But I would say that one's like a little bit less serious and more tame. But I'm still like definitely annoyed by it, and I would like to never see that tweet ever. Weird copy pasta ones. Yeah, the copy pasta ones. Yeah. I hate the copy pastas. You know, I'll say it actually. I think copy pastas are boring. Like, I think I can't even remember the last time I saw a good Twitter copy pasta. I think people don't copy pasta. Well, maybe I just grew up. Dude, I remember copy pastas. Do you guys remember? Oh my god, back in the day. Oh, you know, I'm a Navy SEAL copy pasta. Holy shit. That's a throwback. That is a big throwback. Yeah, but copy pastas are dead art. Exactly, you're so right. Like, I never really thought about it before. But copy pastas are dead. I will say there is a little bit of a difference between a copy pasta and like, let's say like a running gag. Like, you know, if you ever, okay, this might be a YouTube Shorts thing, but if I go into a YouTube Shorts of like a random creator, sometimes they'll have like some running gag in the comments. And I think those are kind of funny. You know, someone will just like post the same thing in every single video. And honestly, if I had something like that, I would kind of enjoy it in my community. But, yeah, straight up copy pastas, especially on Twitter. I think specifically Twitter, it's just so dead. What's another famous copy pasta? Like, I don't even know. I can only think of the Navy SEAL one. If Phreid has 1 million fans, I'm one of them. Yeah, that's a thing. That's a fine one. What makes a good Twitter copy pasta? I think it's a good copy. I think it's a good copy pasta if it's in response to something. But I think it's a bad copy pasta if it's the main tweet. Well, like, you know, with nuance. Not exactly absolute. But I feel like if it's a copy pasta as the main tweet, it's almost always bad. The Madara Uchiha? What's the Madara Uchiha one? My opinion of so much fandom can probably just be boiled down to I grew up. It's like the I threw up, except I grew up. Yeah, let's take a look at what's the progress that we've had. Not bad. We're slowly creeping in with the greenery. I threw up, yeah, but it's like I grew up. And it makes sense too, because it's like right next to each other. Yeah. Is there an anime character stronger than Madara? Oh, okay, wait, I've seen this. Honestly, Twitch chat copy pastas can be pretty funny too. I used to like Twitch chat copy pastas a lot, especially like in bigger streams. When it's at least when it's related to the content somewhat. I actually do like Twitch spam when it comes to I'm actually a Twitch chat spam enjoyer when it's like something, if it's funny and like related. It used to be so fun back in the day when I used to watch like streamers on Twitch, like back in like 2016 or something, or even earlier than that. And it was like one of the positives for me for Twitch, because it felt like the copy pastas then felt like a sense of community. But now there's just like a bunch of kids who come into chat, like Twitch chats or stream chats in general, and they just spam like a bunch of nonsense copy pastas even. I like Twitch chat copy pasta was like an event like World or something. Yeah, like Worlds. Like one thing I can think of specifically is like a sense of a good copy pasta is like a reference or something that's relevant to the stream. Like I don't know if you guys there's probably no one here that knows this reference because none of you guys played League of Legends, but there's this champion in League of Legends called Heimerdinger, and there was a running meme, I think with I think it was Cutie Pie who started it, maybe, or I don't know, he's what associates with it, but they used to call him Donger. Like his name was Heimerdinger, but then they used to call him like the Donger. And then there was like a meme where like people would just be like, raise your donger. And then sometimes like if like the champion was ever picked like in a competitive match or something, or like makes a play, everybody just spams raise your donger, and like that feels like a sense of community, and it's a good copy pasta. That's ancient knowledge. Yeah, because nobody fucking plays Heimerdinger either. If you lower your voice and talk a little bit slower, I could fall asleep with the MC music. Oh, okay. I'll talk a little bit slower. Decade plus lore. Yeah, I'll even raise the music up a little bit for you. It's the Minecraft ASMR. But stuff like that is like a good copy pasta. Something in the community, you know, and it's relevant. I think that is like really fun. I think one of my dreams, or like when I first started streaming, I was like, one thing I really want is to get to a point where, you know, Twitch chat my chat can be spam and it'll be still readable and still fun. That's like the ideal. Leroy Jenkins. Leroy Jenkins is it's more of a meme. I wouldn't say it's a copy pasta. I feel like a copy pasta is always like a paragraph or something, or like spam. A copy pasta is like this is a funny copy pasta for League of Legends too. It's a recent one actually. It's Cassante. Or like Cassante, or even fucking Jax E. Is this copy pasta? This one's fun for me. Oh, did I only post it in one chat? No, I did both, right? Oh, I only did it in one chat. Sorry. Hello, Ran. Yeah, Showmaker's copy pasta. And this is really funny because Cassante is like such a freaking giga busted overtuned champ. There's also the Lee Sin one. Before this one, that was the Lee Sin one. So every time there's a broken champion or a broken like character in League of Legends, they just replace Cassante with someone else. But then there's a Lee Sin one back in then, because Lee Sin had an April Fool's champion spotlight where normally if you don't know what a champion spotlight is, sometimes when a character would come out, they would release a video and describe how the champion works, like what their abilities are, or like what their class or their role is. And they would be like, LeBlanc is an assassin, AP assassin mage who excels at using trickery and dashing to, you know, bamboozle their enemies or whatever. That's like an example of a description. But then when Lee Sin came out, he was released during April Fools, and instead of a normal champion spotlight, he was given like really stupid descriptions, like Lee Sin is a tank, AD carry, assassin, AP mage, support, and chanter. And it's like every single description, and it's like, obviously, like you can't be all of that, like all of that, you know, you can't be all that. But then it became a meme later because they eventually started releasing champions who were all that. Okay, this music is actually a little too loud. And it's like, damn, self-fulfilling prophecy. And that used to be like the meme for new champions back in the day. But then now we have the Cassante meme to describe a broken champ. What are we talking about now? We're talking about copy pastas. Good copy pastas. Where's the lock one? There's a lock one. I'll happily watch ads for creators. I use revamps on YouTube. That's true. I think for me, I don't really care. At the moment, I don't really care if you watch without ads. I don't have ads on YouTube either. Well, I don't play ads during my live stream on YouTube. I hate ads during live streams. So you're an old League player. You're such an old League player. Yeah, I played since season 1. Are you gonna play Classic League when it comes out? Yeah, hell yeah. You know, a running joke with my friends back in the day with League of Legends is that yeah, actually I'm gonna turn this up for that guy in chat, for that person in chat trying to sleep right now. I'm gonna turn up a little bit of rain. What's League? League of Legends. There's a running gag between my friends back in the day because famously every single champion I used to main got reworked. I used to play a lot of Karma. I used to play a lot of Poppy. I used to play a lot of Aatrox. I used to play a lot of Quinn. And every single one of those champions got reworked. And it made me so sad every single time. But so I'm really glad to experience their kits for the first time in a long time. All my top laners got reworked. Yeah, same. Dude, throwback. I used to play, me and my friends used to play Twisted Treeline ranked. And I played Aatrox back when he had like a 0.001% play rate. And I shat on the enemy so hard that this character who has a 0.001 play rate and a 0.00001% ban rate got banned the next game. And I was like, it was like so mind-boggling to even ban that champion that I instantly, like, all three of us instantly knew that we were just playing against the same team again. It was like the most awesome moment, I would say. Like, it's such a great feeling to get targeted. It's like the same feeling as like being so good at a sport that they make a rule to ban, like they make a rule against you. It just happened in the past. Classic League doesn't have all the old champions. Yeah. I don't even know how it works. I know they have Katarinas. They have like a bunch of kits from different seasons. Like they have Katarinas like season 3 kit, I think. I wish they would have the original kits first. And then slowly introduce them. Like go season by season or something. Not even season by season, but they should like rotate kits out. I think that would be really cool. Like maybe like for the next few months we have season 3 Katarina, but you know, maybe we'll just get season 1 Katarina just to remind ourselves how bad it is. Because I think it's supposed to be a for fun game mode, so they might as well lean into, you know, just experiencing the bad parts of League of Legends. At least for a little bit. Yeah, if you guys don't know what League Classic is the they're making League of Legends has changed so much in the past like 16 years it's been out. So they're creating a game mode where you can play the original cast and the original abilities that they've changed in the past 16 years. And also the original like style and map. They changed the map, they changed the models, and you can see all of that. I just want to play old Irelia again. I don't even remember old Irelia that well. I'm actually excited for... Yeah, I liked AP Scion. Dude, I remember Akali was really fun too. Akali, Hex... Anyone remember 6 Hex Tech Gunblade Akali? Have you ever played RuneScape? I actually did play RuneScape a long time ago. I wish I had my account still. I had premium. Dude, I had premium and my strat was to... I was like farming spider eggs and just selling it on the market and I was making a shit ton of money. That was my money making method. I actually love RuneScape, but I don't think I could play it today. I still think that I love RuneScape's like leveling system. I think my top 2 favorite leveling systems is Skyrim and RuneScape. Like I love the fact that you can just grind something and just like take damage and then you'll like level up. That's that. Old Pink Ward. I remember her like it was yesterday. I think one of the funniest concepts to me is just like taking damage, like jumping off a cliff and leveling up your acrobatics because you took fall damage. There was this Minecraft plugin called MCMMO back in the day that was like the same thing. It had like the RuneScape leveling system as well, and that was peak Minecraft for me. I saw they like relaunched the project for modern day Minecraft like a few, maybe even like last year, and I really wanted to play it again, but I don't know if it'll feel the same. RuneScape stream? I don't know if I want to stream RuneScape. I don't really have an interest in playing it again. Maybe if I get Vox to carry me. That guy's the only person I know who plays freaking RuneScape today. I just leveled my farming in that plugin, but it was so grindy. Yeah, it was. But this was like before iron farms, and you had to freaking farm a shit ton of iron by mining. Oh, also fishing was broken. I loved AFK fishing. Been grinding OSRS for the entire stream. Yeah, it's been a minute since I played. I did play it back in the day. I don't really play a lot of MMOs actually. I played like a few. Like I played a little bit of like Invicta. I played a small amount, or not Invicta. What the heck? that's the freaking Taiga's group. I was thinking I meant Vindictus. That's funny. Elf, thank you for the raid. Wait, I don't have notice on. What the heck? Why did that not play? Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Did my alerts break for Twitch? Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a good stream. Whack those weeds. Yeah, look at guys. Look at my weed. I'm weeding out all this mycelium. We're going very, 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 very slowly. You know, here's the progress right now. I'm trying to remove this entire island of all of its mycelium and replace it with grass. We're trying to beat it. But the only problem is that mycelium grows faster than grass. So I have to break it faster than it can grow. That's my challenge. I want to see Serpico carrying Dwemer in OSRS. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, I hope you guys had a good stream. If you guys had a long stream, feel free to get some rest. What did Elf do though today? Elf, we need to play games sometimes. Minecraft speedrun, Minecraft speedrun, Minecraft speedrun. Oh my god, I freaking swallowed wrong or something. The challenges you come up with, it's not even a challenge. I'm just doing this for myself. For no reason. Well, there's a small reason, but not actually a good reason. Can I be a VTuber without being weird like you? What? Hey, what's that supposed to mean? I need a Vine boom. You know what? I've been watching a lot of like shorts. I think I need a Vine boom soundboard button. Mecha Chameleon. Oh yeah, Mecha Chameleon. Yeah, wait, I'm gonna raid into his tea later tonight too. I was playing Mecha Chameleon a couple days ago with her. Hashtag clocked. What do you mean that? Come on. What do you mean? Hashtag clocked. Also, no, you cannot. To answer your question, no, you cannot be a VTuber without being weird. I think everybody, if you're a streamer, you gotta be a little bit weird. You gotta be you gotta have something that you are like weird about, you know? Like for Northern Lion, it's cruises. Oh, I meant you're not one of the weird ones? Oh, thanks, I guess. Guys, I'm normal. Smiling emoji, I'm normal. You gotta be more weird than normie. Yeah, you gotta be a little bit weird. I would say I'm one of the less weird ones. Yeah, I would say I agree with that statement. For better or for worse. But maybe, you know, it's all perspective. Maybe everybody else thinks I'm the weird one. For you, it's the Iron Golem. Mods? Mods? Is there a mod in chat? I'm the only mod here. Vine boom, vine boom, vine boom. Mods? I should just get it on a YouTube video just to play it. Since I don't have a soundboard set up. I should be playing with soundboards more though. I do think I feel like a good streamer has great use of sound. Oh, also, if you guys are just entering the stream, I feel like we, you know, welcome in first of all. We're playing Minecraft, but also it's kind of a yapping stream, and one thing I like to do here is just have a lot of conversations with, you know, chat and have, you know, questions and stuff. I like to ask a lot of questions, and we were talking about how to improve as a streamer at some point during the stream because of the whole streamer university popping up. Yeah, I do think that, like, for me, whenever I watch a streamer, I'm always impressed with how good people are at using their sounds. Like, they take advantage of like vocal effects. Like sometimes people use their GoXLR a lot. Like I have mine, you know, I've become like a little freaking Alvin. But that's not really a good use. Sometimes people are really quick at using it, and they have like soundboards on a separate device, like buttons, and they make really good use of it, good timing, or even good timing with music. I think one thing Ludwig was really good at that I really appreciated was timing music. You know, the comedic pauses in music to just be like, what's up with that? And I think he did mention something about that in a video a long time ago. Stuff like that is like, I'm always like so impressed with, and I want to somehow learn how to do that. But it's a big problem because I don't even play music on my stream. Except for freaking MapleStory music or something chill. I'm normal? Okay, Kibby. Yeah, I'm so normal. I'm just the guy. There was a while where I didn't consider myself a VTuber because I felt so different from them. Play the Dexter theme song. Dude, that's what I needed in the fucking... Oh my god, I'm like already seeing in my head like the time opportunity to use a soundboard. Dexter theme song plays. You're just the guy who gives himself challenges for no reason. It's not even a challenge. I just really want to, I don't know. Is it OCD? I don't know what it is. It's something. There's something wrong with my head that just tells me I have to turn this entire place into grass. You know what's going to happen? Like, I can think objectively. If I use my objectivity, I know for a fact that I am not even going to use this land. There's a very, very high chance that I like literally just build some sort of like build a mountain or something that goes over this land below and you don't even see this grass. There's a high likelihood something like that is going to happen. But for some reason, I'm determined to replace all of this mycelium anyway. Like, I'm going to place blocks over it. There's really no point in doing any of this. And I just, for some reason, in my head, like, in my brain, I know I shouldn't be doing this, but in my heart, I just feel like I have to. It's fun and comforting, yeah. You are your own soundboard. True. Like Prowler said, I'm like a, you know, I'm a Foley artist by hobby. A Foley artist, which is something I didn't even know had a name, like the name of. A Foley artist is someone who like makes sound effects for movies and film and stuff. You know, like the cat. Oh my god, you guys want to know something? I was at I hung out with this. I went to like a little, I guess not even a party, but like a small gathering of people. I would say recently, and it was like someone's home I've never been to before, and they had a cat, and I don't know, I'm like a little bit awkward, guys. I'm like not, I'm like really antisocial, I guess. I have a lot of social anxiety, and especially gatherings like this with people that I'm not super comfortable with. One thing I really like to do, especially if like I don't really like, it's like sometimes I'm like not in the conversation, hashtag relatable, or like in the conversation because I'm not really like related to the conversation, and if I don't have anything much to say, then I just sit and listen. So sometimes I'll just play with the pets. Yeah, and they had a cat, and like the cats are freaking awesome. So I was just like, you know, one thing I like to do with cats is I like to call out to them, and then I like to play with them, and it's because I'm really good at making like a meow, like imitating a cat meow. And sometimes what I like to do back when I was like in school, I used to like walk home from school, and then I would like, you know, sometimes there'll be like cats hanging around people's houses and lawns, and I'd just be like calling to them, and then I'd like pet the local I'd like pet people's cats. Prove it? Yeah, I was just doing like hold on. Hold on. I don't think I can do it right now. Hold on. I can't do it right now. I don't know why. Let me see. It's dying right now. Silenced, yeah. I feel like normally I can do it. That's my cat call. Whoa, whoa, different thing, different thing. Cat call. My cat imitation. Yeah, and I was doing it to this cat, this new cat I met, and it just came up to me and started, you know, doing the little thing where it's asking for scratches. Oh my god! And then it was so cute, guys. I was like petting it a lot, and then it went onto its belly, and then it turns out the cat's a biter. So like it does that thing where like I went to pet it. Like I'm a little bit hesitant of petting cats because I was petting this one neighborhood, like this one cat that was just like I used to go to the gym. I had a friend who had a gym in his garage, and we used to like do, you know, work out in his garage. And then when we were working out, sometimes a cat would just come by and just like look at us work out, and then I would pet that cat. I was petting that cat one time, and then it freaking bit me. And then like I had like 2 bites on the side of my hand. So ever since then I've been a little bit more hesitant of like petting cats. Like usually petting their head is okay, but then any other part of their body, then I'm a little bit more hesitant to if it's a cat I don't know. And then I was like petting this cat. I was like a little bit hesitant to pet it at first, but it seemed okay. So I didn't pet it when it rolled over the first time, but then it rolled over again. I was like, I pet it, and then it freaking like jumped up at my hand and bit me. But it didn't break any skin. I was like, damn, not doing that again. I always bite cat back. Yo, my cat was sleeping and suddenly opened its eyes. I lost yours is better. It's asserting its dominance. No, I think it was just being playful. Because it was doing that thing where like it lays on its back and then it's like tries to grab it grabs your hand. If you like wiggle something above it and then it grabs it and then bites it, you know. If you guys ever had like the fishing rod toy with the cat. Yeah, it was really cute though. Are we talking about cats again? You find a quiet kid at the function and act like you are keeping them company when in reality they're the ones keeping you company. You are good at meows. Oh, yeah, we were talking about sound effects. Yeah, I can do the trumpet. The trumpet's like really easy though. I think anyone can learn the trumpet if you just try. You know, like I mean, that's just one of them. Whatever. That's like pretty easy. How about Minecraft villager noises? It's one thing I always tell people, like I'm so bad at accents. I like doing accents, you know, like a British accent or whatever, Australian accent. But like for some reason I can like imitate the noises of like make impressions of noises of like random objects or something. All I is a cat. My favorite thing to do with cats is put my finger in their mouth when they yawn. Are they gonna bite you? I would never do that. I do that with my dog. I do that with dogs. I like to touch. Oh my god, you know what? I actually really love the feeling of a cat's tongue. I love the sandpaper tongue of a cat. Anyone else feel that way? It's so interesting. Nobody's cat has ever bit me so far. Yeah. My brother has a mean villager impression. Me too. Honestly, I forgot. Forgot what? Cookie? Meow. Kitty. Why are we talking about cats? Oh. Yeah, I was talking about making sounds. Minecraft villager. Vanessa, thank you for the memby. Dude, I need a...
At VB Vanessa celebrates 4 months of membership. 4_Phreid loves sad face. Pray for me my thesis defense next month.
No, your thesis next month? What the heck? It's the middle of... Well, I guess you're probably not from America. But you have to do your thesis in the middle of July? Or August? Oh wait, maybe school starts in August. Well, good luck. My favorite song, keep it playing. What, Caramel Dancing? August, yeah. Oh no. Good luck. You can do it. Yeah, I can do a villager. Huh. 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 The way the music like just went quiet during that time. Like they knew. Binging your stream? What the heck? Binging. Binging a live stream moment. You gotta watch all my live streams. Every live stream ever. Oh yeah, speaking of like stream improvements, I need to like I keep saying I need to, but like I need to fucking fix the alerts and shit. I don't know how. Like maybe I think I'm just stupid, but whenever I really like a simple stream layout, as you can tell. It's like it's not even just out of pure laziness, but also just I love the aesthetic of having gameplay on the screen. You know, people love... I think this is one thing I have... Okay, we're tying in so... sorry, my brain is moving a million miles per second. But I'm tying in like a bunch of different topics that I said today, where I see threads of people talking about how to improve your stream and stuff like that, like VTuber tips and tricks threads, open thread, whatever. And it's always like, oh, you know, you gotta like... you can like... You should be showing your, you know, make your game... Or like make yourself bigger on your screen because people are here for you. People are here to watch you. They're here to... they want to see your personality, you know, have the overlays and stuff like that. And... I don't know. For me, personally, my own aesthetic and my own enjoyment, I just enjoy having a really simple theme. And I love just having... I don't know. I just find a beauty in the... the simplicity and minimalism of just having game on screen, person. And sometimes not even the person. Crazy how I prefer watching this, even though this is my first time here over my cousin's random... Okay. Damn, your cousin... Hey, don't sleep on your cousin, you know? They're working on it. It's like... Yeah, it's like, I don't know. I just prefer... I mean, I'm sure you guys have your own preferences. I'm curious to know what you guys prefer as well when it comes to stream format or overlay formats. But I personally just like seeing streams that are just person, maybe face cam or VTuber, game, and then chat. And I think I don't mind other overlays, but I think my least favorite is when a person takes up like more than 30% of the screen. And it's not just the chat, like a just chatting thing. You know, obviously, if it's a just chatting segment and there's like literally nothing else going on, it should be like, you know, like at least 60% you and then like 20% chat or something like that. I think that makes sense for a just chatting segment. You know, something like this. Except I'm kind of small here for some reason. I don't know why. But when it comes to like gaming streams, I love seeing the gameplay along with a person. When there's too much on the screen, it's a lot. I'm fine with no chat on screen either. Yeah. And this ties into what I was originally gonna say, but I don't know how they do it, but when I watch other streamers, like other, you know, like when I watch like Ludwig, he has like the most basic ass chat box ever, and it's very visible. But whenever I try to have a like, I don't know, I'm not seeing something correctly. Whenever I have a basic chat box, when I'm playing games, it's like so hard to see the chat still. And I don't know what it is. There's some fucking psychology fuckery, graphic design shit going on that I don't know. I'm usually listening only a lot, so I can't say I'm too picky, but I also like seeing simpler layouts. Yeah, your layout is fine. There's too much to screen. Oh, I heard that. It's true, but I think there's a big difference between growing an audience and just having comfy company. I don't remember what that was the context for, but I agree. There is a difference. I don't know. My perspective, this is something I should have like, is more for a membership stream type of chat. When I talk about my approach to streaming and stuff, but we're on a topic, so I'm just gonna say it anyway. But my approach to streaming is I'd rather have a good audience, or like a good is a weird word. I don't want to say good because that's like so subjective, but I'd rather have an engaged / engaging audience than not, I guess. I was gonna say than a big one, but it's possible to have both. And I think that's one of the difficult things that you have to keep in mind when you're streaming, because I think a very easy, I wouldn't say easy, but a very tested method of growth is like streaming on like TikTok, or, you know, streaming Minecraft, being family friendly and all that stuff, you know, like, you know, be the most just easily watchable, I suppose. But I don't know, every time I stream like Minecraft or Roblox, which I'm not even intentionally streaming to like children or anything, or like every time I see TikTok comments, it's just like filled with children, and it's like you have to make an ultimatum. It's like, sorry, you don't have to make, you're presented with an ultimatum almost, where it's like, do you want to grow your audience? And if so, are you okay with having like all these children in? And it's like, is that a sacrifice I'm willing to make? Not really. At the moment. Because, dude, I can't take children. And I say that in like both from a mental state and, you know, like both literally and metaphorically. I used to say, I do, like, this stream used to be, I used to want to cater to like all ages. Because I don't think I inherently am like a really like bad role model, I suppose, quote unquote role model, as in like I don't think I'd be bad for children to watch. But, you know, as I've streamed more and interacted with more children on stream, that don't take that out of context, as in like more children have popped into the stream, I've just realized that I just do not enjoy having children in chat. And like I've always felt that way, but I've never like thought about it. Like I still like you can't really control children watching you, you know, you can never control that. So in a way, my mindset hasn't changed as much, But now I'm pretty explicitly like, you gotta be like pretty like of age to talk in this chat. Or don't even talk about your age. I mean, that's like one of the rules. No self-doxing. But it's like, man, like the more I see children pop up into the stream, the less the more I hate them. Why are we talking about kids? Because I'm talking about audiences and targeted audiences as a streamer. And a lot of people have streams that are easily accessible for children or open to children, especially to chat, and my stream is not one of them. They have their own place. They shouldn't be here to begin with. Yep. What was I saying? Yeah, it's like I don't know. That's like a big like mental block for me when it comes to streaming vertically or TikTok, which is also vertical. I feel like the audience is like too predominantly made of children, where I don't know if the growth is worth the pain. Kids don't you don't have to be annoying or anything, but there's a big difference in our mindset and our experience. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I don't want to say, I don't know. We need to save this for a freaking. This is a little bit of a too nuanced topic. It's not even that nuanced, but I feel like I'm gonna say something that sounds weird out of context, and it's a public stream, so I don't want to say it in a way that sounds weird out of it. Like, it's gonna get clipped. It's gonna sound so weird out of context. But yeah, in general, I don't want children in this stream, and I hate it every time one pops in and like says something so stupid, dude. That's just the base of it. Yeah, no more talking about children. Anyway, that's like a big mental block when it comes to streaming on yeah, TikTok and stuff, because it should be really easy. I think if you are really intending, like, growth is your number one what's the word, number one priority, then I think streaming to TikTok, like, it's a no-brainer. Like, you should be streaming to every single platform you possibly can. Like, fucking, like, if I really had no opinion or no moral slash ethic slash care about where my audience comes from or who they are, like, I would just stream to YouTube, to Kick, to Twitch, to fucking Rumble, to I don't even know where else, TikTok, to freaking Reddit, to freaking Steam, like Steam game pages. Like, I don't even know where else you could possibly stream. There's probably other places. There's like the mobile apps that some people make. Like, I would just stream to every single one of those that allow that's non-exclusive, you know? Because, like, why not? Why wouldn't you? Like, the only thing stopping you is your internet bill. Right now is giving out the vibe as a teacher. I am not a teacher. I do not have good information. I have how many people? I don't even look at my numbers. How do I, where's my freaking thing? I have 37 people in Twitch, and that's after a raid. And I have 23 people on YouTube, which is pretty awesome right now. That's my first stream back, though, so the numbers are usually kind of, you know, I feel like they would higher if you're back after a while. Well, actually, that's not true. I take that back. I think people actually leave usually when you take a long break on streaming. Like, I am not a successful streamer in any capacity. Ironically, though, I'm probably top like 1% of streamers. That's the funny thing, too. But that's just because the market is so saturated. I just like talking about things from a... I just like having information, you know? I think information is awesome, and talking about things and having knowledge, I guess. or, you know, from an academic perspective, I suppose. I like learning. And, you know, actually, funny enough, like a new topic, but I think one of my favorite qualities of a person is I love people who like learning. Like, I think it's not a quality I look for in a person. That's kind of a different thing. It kind of comes with a different, that comes with a different connotation. But I think I respect people. Okay. How do I phrase this in a way that doesn't sound bad? Not to say I don't respect people who don't do this, but like, I find it endearing when I meet people who are willing to learn or enjoy learning. And one of my favorite qualities in a person that I interact with are people who like to ask questions and learn from it, you know? I've had the most fun in smaller chats than the larger ones. Well, yeah, I think inherently smaller chats are more personal, you know? So it makes sense. And that's also a big reason why when streamers get bigger, they actually lose a lot of the audience that they previously had. There's so many people who leave because their streamer got too big, and then it just feels like they're not talking to them anymore. Either that may be true or maybe like kind of just a selfish way of thinking, but it's something that definitely happens. Phreid loves growth in people. No, I just love, I'm the type of person who asks a lot of questions too, so I don't know, I'm being kind of narcissistic here in a way. But yeah, like, I don't know, it's because like it's kind of my way of teaching too, because I'm the type of person who you know, like I can backseat, and sometimes I do backseat, but I don't enjoy backseating if I can help it. Because when I'm teaching people things, or like if I'm watching someone do something they don't know how to do, I'm not the type of person to, like, if they're doing something on their own, especially, that's an important thing to note too. If someone's doing something on their own, I'm not the type of person to backseat or tell them how to do things. And I think that it's more beneficial for people to learn things and figure them out themselves. And I only help people if they ask for help. Like, just because we're all like on the topic, I'm just gonna name drop, like for instance, like Elv was playing Minecraft speedrun for the first time, and I enjoy watching because I think it's fun to see how, number one, I think there's value in watching someone learn something for the first time. I think there's value in watching someone approach a topic or a subject or even a task, a skill for the first time, and you observing that is beneficial for you too. Like, you know, there's the saying, like, you know, you need a new pair of eyes, you know? Sometimes you gotta see how someone else approaches something to help. Maybe it'll help your own ideas. So it's nice. It's fun for me to like see someone do something like that. But also, like, I think problem solving is like a great skill to have. Like when you come across a problem, like let's say in the context of Minecraft speedrunning, right? It's like, oh, you know, I need to go to the nether. So how do I get to the nether? Like, do you want to figure that out? Do you figure out a way to get to the nether? Or are you the type of person to just like watch videos and ask like all that and like already figure out what's been figured out? I don't know. Yeah. But maybe it's just because I like love puzzle games too. I just love puzzle games, and I love figuring things out by myself, stuff like that. Yeah, it's good to be curious, but not a lot of people are curious, and there's no problem with that. But just me personally, I enjoy engaging in conversations with the curious. I don't know. I'm like a little bit mean about it sometimes because I'm always like, sometimes people will ask me questions and I'll be like, you have to figure that out by yourself. And I'll like refuse to help someone because I think that there's more value in you learning how to do this. Because there's a lot of things where I'm just like, if you think about it, if you sit down and you think about it, like you can't figure it out. But then there's not a lot of people. Sometimes there's people who don't actually want to figure it out. And it's like, that's their thing. But like also, I'm a little bit stubborn when it comes to my mentality. I don't know. I feel like everybody can gain value from asking questions and learning. But at the same time, I feel like people learn differently in their own ways. Imagine 23 people person jumping you right now. Proud of one of those 23. Full room of people. A whole classroom. That's true. It's like everyone stops behaving as individuals and turns into a swarm. That's true. And it is a lot harder to read chat too. You know, when there's a lot of people chatting. I have a question. How much was your PC and when did you get it? My PC was a little over $1,000 and I got it in 2020. I started making adult money. The whole AI bubble happened. Yeah. I feel like you can get my PC for $1,000 or around like $1,400 today. And my PC is not great though. I would say it's adequate. It runs everything I need to, but there's some things that I can't do. Like literally I'm lagging in Minecraft right now. It's hard to tell, but I am visibly lagging compared to when I play by myself or like offline. You want to teach a man to fish? Yeah, I want to teach a man to fish. But I don't know, like I wouldn't say teaching a man to fish is like the true, like there's nuance, you know? There's always nuance. Sometimes people like blah. Like how some people are visual learners or auditory learners, there's some people who want to learn how to fish, and then there's some people who just want to know how to get the fish. Like they want to like buy the fish, if we're gonna use the same metaphor. And like for me as a human being, as a down-to-earth human being, I think that everybody should learn how to fish. But sometimes people don't. Like they just can't. Like there's just some people who can't. And some people who are really good at getting fish through other means. This metaphor is getting so stretched out. Like you can't force a person to learn how to fish. And some people are just incapable of fishing. Like they just don't have the talent to do it. And being talentless is not a bad thing. Like I don't have the talent to, I don't know. I suck at rhythm games. I suck at recording content. I suck at I don't know. Many things. But I'm trying to be a little bit more, not hard on myself. And it's like, I would rather have someone... Oh, I suck at editing a lot too. I'd rather have someone edit my videos than me make it by myself. Stuff like that, It's like... Honestly, though, when it comes to editing and making videos, I always try to do it by myself still. Because I'm stubborn. And I like learning, and I like trying to do everything by myself, and I like learning how to obtain new skills. But at the end of the day, I am really bad at it. And at a certain point, like even for a teach a man to fish mentality, you know, at a certain point, I should just give up and learn how to delegate and, you know, ask the fisherman to get the fish for me. Bro is saying he's gifted at everything. No, I said I'm bad at those things. Have you ever been fishing? I fished one time when I was a really young kid. I don't even know. I don't remember if I ever caught one. You know, if someone were to ask me what's my strength and weakness right now, I would be like, I love learning new things and I love taking up tasks in order to, you know, improve and learn. But at the same time, I am the type of person who tries to do too much by himself and ends up not doing anything. My biggest weaknesses and strength. Progress check. This thing is fucking destroyed. This place. With all the dirt I removed. It's easy to get tired if you try to do everything yourself. Yeah. I'm the type of person who tries to do everything by myself though. I'm really bad at asking for help. It's a mixture of like, I don't know, I have like the worst qualities of trying to do everything by myself, but also being bad at it, and also being simultaneously being a perfectionist, but also enjoying the flaws. Like, it's so many paradoxes. What's your world look like? Is it cool? Anything cool? No, it's mostly farms. Like, just farms. Yeah. You don't always have to go through the challenge of doing everything yourself. You can rest and leave it to someone else sometimes. Yeah. But I'm not the type of person to ask for it. No, I just love doing things. I just like creating things with your hands. You know, I saw this am I the asshole post on Twitter. And it was about those a woman who was talking about how her husband loves guitars, and her husband couldn't afford a guitar, you know, a long time ago or whatever, so he found one in the trash can or something like that, and he tried to repair it by himself, and it was like a really shitty job, and it was like barely functional, but it still worked after he patched it up. And she wanted to do something nice for him, so she took the guitar to a shop for like $300, and they fixed it up perfectly, like perfect condition and stuff like that. And he was like kind of disappointed, and he was like, oh, like, thanks, but then apparently he said like thanks, but then he was like disappointed, you know. And, you know, I feel like I kind of empathize with both of them. I don't think anyone was like super in the wrong here, but I kind of empathize with both of them because I do think that there's something magical and fulfilling about doing something with your own hands. And you know, it can be imperfect, but it just feels good to do something by yourself and to see what you made with your own skill. And I think that's like one of my favorite philosophies in life. I think that's like what's really fulfilling for me as like a person. And this is like called I found this out recently, or like something in Japanese. Yeah. I brought it up too. And then I brought it up in this stream before, and you guys were like, "Ding Japan" to me. But it was like such a I don't know, you know, one word to describe a feeling. Wabi sabi. But that's like different. Well, it's a little bit different thing. That's beauty in imperfection, which is like one aspect of it, but it's also accomplishing it by yourself. Pushing people off boats. I have no idea what that is. Yeah, it's another big reason why I used to like back in the day. I used to make Minecraft builds and I used to like grab it off of like YouTube tutorials and stuff. Now I don't do that anymore because I think that it's just feels so much better to make something out of my own hands. And maybe it looks a little bit off and looks a little bit ugly, but maybe it'll help me get better. And it's just like sometimes it's charm, you know? Something looks a little silly and off, but I think there's a little bit of charm to it. You know what else looks a little off and has a little bit of charm to it? Jimothy the raccoon. That guy is a little bit off. W transition. That guy is awesome. Yeah, I've been seeing so much fan art of him. He's so freaking cute. He looks so stupid though. Like raccoons are my favorite animal, and I would say that that's one of the stupidest looking raccoons I've ever seen. But at the same time, he has his charm. The local hero, the local pet. It's like, you know, the stray cat that's in everybody's backyard, except it's a raccoon, and it's like in the entirety of Seattle, Washington, or something like that. So these mushrooms. I actually do need these mushrooms though. Just that silly little guy. This is how like freaking Jimothy is like how mythical creatures were made back in the day. Imagine if we didn't have internet and shit and photos and describing Jimothy to people. Whoa, Seafike, thank you for the sub. I don't know why my Twitch notice aren't working. Thank you so much. Yeah, one thing I need to do is I need to hire someone to just make my freaking alerts for me. Or fix it up. The first time searching Jimothy Raccoon. Oh, he's cute looking. I think. No. That's exactly how you should be thinking. You should be thinking, oh, he's cute, I think. Yeah, he would have been a scary cryptid. Exactly. You can always watch on YouTube. I stream on YouTube as well. If you don't want ads. But I appreciate the sub. And if you don't want ads, you could also sub on YouTube. Or if you want to support me still, you could also send a donation or sub on YouTube. YouTube is cheaper subs, just cause I felt like it. Me talking myself out of getting more money. Still watching ads though? Oh no, that's it. It's disabled for subs, so you should have maybe just a refresh. Hello. I will say like YouTube ad revenue is like kind of crazy. I make more. I think I make more out of YouTube ads than I do like all of Twitch. Which is kind of crazy cuz I don't even run ads when I'm streaming on YouTube. Like the only ads I have are like automated ads from like my videos or whatever that just runs without me doing anything. And like YouTube streams, I guess people like watching VODs or stuff. It's made more on YouTube than Twitch. Yeah. I think the bigger you are on Twitch, the more ad revenue matters though. Like a lot of people, their main income or like their highest Twitch percentage is from ads. But that's just, I think that's just because you run like freaking 1 million ads per hour on Twitch. YouTube, you're not running nearly as many ads. And ad block is a thing that works there. So you just get like way less. I think if you were running like the same amount of Twitch ads to the same amount of people, I think YouTube would make more money as well versus ads, like way more money on ads. But yeah, YouTube also has the plus where you get money from ads from people watching the VOD and stuff. I don't even know if I get money from ads on Twitch VODs. Wait, do you even get ads on Twitch VODs? I think you do sometimes. I've gotten on some people's accounts. That might be a setting you have to enable. I don't think I have ads on my Twitch VODs. Hello, Nari. Yeah. Personally, I hate ads. But I hate ads during live stream. And if you guys like use Revance or use ad block, like it's not a significant enough of my like income to, money's money, but like it's not a significant amount of money to me at my stage for it to matter to me if you watch without ads or like watch ads or not. I would actually like if it makes you stay in the stream longer because you have no ads, I would rather prefer that. You know what I mean? I googled it. Yes, you do. Oh, I feel like some people I watch on Twitch, they don't have ads on their VODs, and then some people I watch they do. So it's kind of weird. And then there's people who like hide their VODs to subs only, which is crazy to me. Ads sometimes bother me. Yeah, I wish they were less intrusive. But personally, I wouldn't mind it. Like, it does not offend me in any way if you watch without ads on live streams. I will say if you're watching like a VOD or I don't have any short term or like videos, but if you watch a video, then, you know, in that case, you know, I would prefer if you take the 10 seconds to wait before you skip. You know, watch the 10 seconds and then skip the ad. But like, also at the same time, like, I don't really care. I don't make enough money from streaming for it to matter. Boom, boom, boom. Dude, I feel like... Yeah, we're actually almost reaching the center of the island. After all that. Almost the center. But like, not even... I would say when I started, I said I was like 15% done. And I would say now... I still feel like I'm like 15% done. What mods are you running? It's all quality of life mods. I have Fulbright. I have Journey Map. I have performance mods, a bunch of that random ones. I have the one that automatically fills my hand when I like run out of blocks, like if I do this. So then it becomes one stack. Oh well, there goes my grass. I have free cam, just so I could like look at builds better. I try not to cheat. I don't like cheating with it though. You know, like looking for structures or whatever. I have timber and vein miner just to make mining trees and ores more convenient for me because I'm too lazy. That's pretty much it. No special blocks or anything. All the blocks are like vanilla. Progress, baby. It doesn't even feel like it. Mods versus cheats is a fine line. Yeah, I play in a really cheaty way, I think. Free cam and Fulbright is like super cheaty, I'd say. Like it's definitely like if I was playing a multiplayer server, I would not allow that. But I'm not playing a multiplayer server. Fulbright is required for content. I agree. It's like actually impossible to see. And also, one of the biggest things I hate is I freaking hate like placing down a million torches, because I feel like they're so ugly to look at, like placing down torches. So I like to play with like shaders or something, or mods that lets me like hold it lets me like hold a torch in my offhand and it lights up everything around me. I think that's fun, but there's not a lot of mods for it. Okay, all the mods suck, so I just opted for Fulbright. Like I just gave up and started using Fulbright because it's like more consistent. I have this mod, like I tried doing it. I have this mod called Dynamic Lights. It's so laggy. Dynamic Lights lets you hold a torch in your offhand. Yeah, but then I don't know, seeing like how it like the lights don't move with me, right? Like if I take one step, then it does the 2 ticks of light, so it's like not smooth. And this is like the best one I found for dynamic lighting. But this throws me off, like seeing how the lighting circle under me moves not at like a smooth rate throws off my immersion. So I actually really dislike it. Just because it's not aesthetic to me. Yeah, I think shaders normally, or like if you download like Sodium or something, and or if you have shaders on, actually, it lights up. But I don't like playing with shaders all the time because then things get too dark. So I just opted with Fulbright because there's like really not a great alternative. And yeah, once again, I hate playing Seeing Torches. And this game is too damn dark. I gotta repair my elytra scene. Or I could just replace it. I have a bunch of spares. Okay, I feel like I should get through like half of this island. I think my goal right now is maybe I'll just stop around here. You know, this hole seems like a good place to stop. Maybe do half of this island. I want to get this coast done. I'm a little scared of this sea temple though. Let me see. Wait, I'm gonna Google. Is there a way to stop? How to stop sea temple spawns without removing water? I mean, there's no good way. I just hate how loud they are. Look at them just flying. I'll take that though. It's a little bit annoying how close this is. Because I want to put the beach here too. Or I wanted to put the beach here, but maybe I'll move it to a different coast so it's more... It's not getting spammed by fucking metaphorical sharks. What's I'm playing MC on Linux? I don't know. I don't know anything about Linux. Oh, I got a bunch of freaking DMs. Excuse me. I hear good things about Linux though. Let's replace my shovel. I'm gonna have to like repair all these tonight. It's great unless you want to play games. Well, that's all I want to do. So, should I put the... Where should I put this beach? I feel like having it like right here. I was intending to have it like kind of like right here. And go through. And then this like little... This part kind of comes out a little bit. So I would have the building here. And that'd be kind of nice. I don't know. It's all monotonous. Steam is cooked. Yeah, I think having Steam run is a necessity. I've been playing unmodded MC again. Yeah, I saw you with your villagers and your cow, your sheep. I mean, the Dwemer sheep. Awesome Minecraft. I'm actually so excited about cushions though. Oh my god. Wait, I forgot about cushions. We never talked about on stream. They look crazy. I'm so excited for the things you can do. You basically have like the existence of cushions basically makes corner blocks. Like if you imagine this block separated into quadrants, like the game's been asking for vertical slabs forever. We finally basically have it. Wait, do we? I guess not technically vertical slabs. You only have vertical slabs if yeah, I guess not technically vertical slabs really. But it's close. It's pretty close. Weimer has twins now. What the heck? But yeah, we have like you can like create like pixels basically. It's like so cool. It's actually the most insane block Minecraft has ever freaking added. Actually boggles my mind. Okay, there's no reason for these guardians to be so loud. But I'm so far. Have you seen like the LED stuff too that they've been doing? It's like a little too crazy. Why is your YouTube video 6 hours long? Oh, my one YouTube video? That's because that's a VOD that expired. And I had to re-upload it. Shout out Sen. Because I used to stream on Twitch only, and then Twitch deleted all my VODs. But someone saved my VOD from that time. So I re-uploaded it. Yeah, it's a that one is a Minecraft RP. The start of it. Throwback. VCraft mention! VCraft mention! Guys, that was really long. And there's like 13 episodes. And then I started streaming on YouTube since then, so now I have all my VODs available. VCraft 1 year upcoming. For real. I've been naming all my MC pets after VTubers. Yeah, I just, you know, I've been like kind of MIA from like Twitter. You know, while I was on my hiatus. But I missed the this animation that Celeste made about VCraft. Church of Chat. Shu and I. So I was like, whoa, VCraft in 2026. Crazy. They're still at it. I think I'm gonna make one. Hey, you don't need one. I'm still clipping VCraft? Really? Oh my god. I'm still waiting for that one person to make the... I really hope that one person makes it. Like, remember, there was that one tweet of someone being like, I'm gonna compile like all the storylines or something like that. And they're like asking for clips, or like, not even clips, but like knowledge. And I saw some people offer to give their knowledge. I really hope that comes out and becomes real. VCraft movie? Yeah. Or even just like VCraft explained. That's what I'm doing? You're crazy. Do these cows down here. The mycelium goes deep. All my streamers only use X, unfortunately. Yeah. It is a popular site. Episode 7, I'm still not even done with day 1. What the heck? Wait, what are you doing right now, if you don't mind spoiling it? Because you were making the compilations earlier. Is this a part of the same series that you were doing? What are you planning to do, actually? Were you planning on doing like every single storyline? Like, Are you are you planning to make compilations of like every day, or are you doing like each storyline per day? Because that would be crazy. Episodic, yeah, compiling storylines. Yeah, okay. It's so much effort. And grabbing other people's POVs too. Yeah, Gamba. Post clips on Insta. That's why I follow them. Oh, that's not why I follow them. I don't even post clips. I'm compiling storylines every single day. I hope it's done soon. Or you, I'm not soon. No pressure. I just mean like I look forward to it. Because that is so much effort. My god, this mountain takes so much. I've filled my stacks like so much. Why becomes kids become hateful? You mean as like a teenager? That's how it be. The hell? Guy's so loud. I just realized I've been playing with hitboxes off. I normally play with them on. But right now, I have this like so much dirt that I don't even care to pick it all up anymore. I was like so thorough with picking up every single piece of dirt I mined. But now it's just like, whatever. Just get rid of it all. Just want no more mycelium. I think I said this at the start of the stream, but I don't remember. But I want to talk about how, I think one of like the best qualities of a builder in Minecraft is like people who are good at replicating nature. Because I think, like, goddamn, there are some people I watch who are so good at landscaping and terraforming, and they make them like the most beautiful trees, and it's like so hard to replicate nature, I feel like. And they like do a lot of like texturing with moss and shit like that, and I want to learn how to do that and make trees. I feel like trees is like a big thing because I love nature. I love the aesthetic of nature. So I really want to learn how to like build some trees. A big hurdle I have to get over is like figuring out how to use like these unconventional blocks or to give the effect of nature. You know, like when you see a tree like a pro Minecrafter builder makes, they use like fence gates and shit. They use like trap doors and like fence gates and stuff, and I'm like, what the heck is going on here? Like, how is this a tree? But it is a tree. It looks more tree than the trees in Minecraft. But then it uses like fence gates and trapdoors and shelves and like freaking like just singular fences. Like crazy. I want to try my hand at using tree. Or like making a tree soon. But I don't know where I put it. There's this one person I watch called B000. B-dubs from Hermitcraft. And he does like the best freaking... He like... Every time he like makes a build, it's like a painting. And he always creates builds with so much intention. Like, he'll make a house, right? And then he'll build trees around this house and a path. And it's not just any path. Like, the intention is that you walk on this path and then the trees frame the house in such a beautiful way. And it's like, freaking cow. It's like, wow, I wish I had this kind of creative mind. And you can really tell. I think, okay, I don't think there's any Hermitcraft enjoyers in this chat. But Mumbo Jumbo released like an all-timer video this past weekend where he sorry. He basically went to other people's bases and he took a screenshot of a cool part of their base and he pixelized it to mimic the effect that of a Minecraft painting. And then he's gonna put it in the resource pack so that people can put a painting of their own base like in their home, but like it looks very Minecraftified because of how pixelated it is. But during the process, like it's like unintentionally was kind of a like a world tour, base tour of like all of the other people's bases, and like you can just see how beautiful everybody's bases are. And there's just so many shots that are absolutely beautiful. Let me see if I can like find an example. We can examine a Twitter thread. I used to watch all of Hermitcraft way back then, but I stopped watching forever ago. Yeah, I started watching recently. Again, I used to watch on and off, but I've been keeping up a lot with this season. How do you come up with your avatar? Me and my girl want to start doing dumb Minecraft stuff together, but no clue where to start. Just make what you like. I mean, it helps because my YouTuber model is like anime, you know, and I just thought about what qualities of a character I like in anime, and then that's just what I did. Keep in mind, I'm not a character designer, and there's some people who have put a lot of thought into their character design. One thing a big thing I hear about character design is like, you know, you should have a good silhouette. You should keep things kind of balanced and like not have too many details on one side and not a lot of detail on one side. Resources did you use? I had, Pit Crew. You should use Pit Crew. I wouldn't say use one Pit Crew, but you can take a lot of inspiration. It's called Pit Crew, PICREW.me. And that's like kind of like a dress up. It's a website where people upload their art, and then there's like many different you can like play around with their different hairstyles and stuff. It's basically like a dress up game almost, and you can use that to kind of get an idea of what kind of design you want to go with. And I would say play around with a lot of different pit crews, and then kind of mish and mash different like accessories or styles that you want. And then if it looks good to you, and if it matches your aesthetic, and if it matches your taste, then you should go with something like that. And that's how you come up with like a general design. If you're doing Minecraft stuff, obviously you're doing a skin, so you don't have to be as detailed. I'd recommend going to like an artist, paying someone just, you know, some money, maybe even if you can afford it, or just try it. I mean, making your own Minecraft skin is hard, but I feel like a lot of Minecraft content creators don't even like have good skins. You could just like you could just like find a random free skin that someone made, like a generic use one, And if they let you edit it, then maybe you can edit it a little bit to like, you know, change your hairstyle. But you should check first if they allow you to edit it. If not, you can just rock a generic one until you're ready to, until you can afford to make your own skin and stylize it in a way that fits you, your personality. Yeah, Pickaroo is amazing. It's an amazing resource for non-artists. Even artists too. I haven't touched it in a while. I haven't had a need to make a character. But maybe, you know, next time I make like an RP character. But I don't know. I've been enjoying like making RP characters by myself. Next Minecraft RP should hop into the Pickaroo. But I like having my characters sort of resemble me in some way. Except for Dweemer. Because Dweemer is like his own entity. I just designed my D&D character there. Oh, that's cool. His own being? Yeah, he is. My PC next week decided that I want to do this with her, so I'm just gonna bite the bullet. Yeah, make your Minecraft content. I would actually love to make... I actually was really considering the idea of making like Minecraft Shorts content because I think it'd be fun. It'd just be fun to do. There's so many... I keep watching Minecraft Shorts content, guys. And it's like just people doing silly like mini games. And like there's a lot of slop when it comes to it. But at the same... There's also some that are like actually genuinely sounds like it'd be fun to just do with 2 people. But I don't think there's like a lot of people who want to I don't know who I would do it with. I don't think there's anyone who's like crazy about Minecraft like that who would want to do it with me. And also it's like a lot of effort. And also like once again I'm bad at recording content like that. I like doing fan sonas on Pickaroo. How do you do fan sonas? What kind of shorts are we talking? Like literally Minecraft short, like YouTube shorts. You know, like guess my block, first one to die, doing X. And there's like really creative ones that are like there's like one person who's really good at making data packs and like coding command blocks. And they make interesting stuff too. I have a few things I would want to try though. Sona's a VTuber mascot? Yeah, how do you do that in Pickaroo? Like aren't the designs so specific? Like let's say like, you know, I don't know. Like like Shoes mascot or something. Like that's what I'm thinking of. So I'm just trying to figure it out. Like the creatures. How do you make fan sonas and stuff like that type of stuff in Pickaroo? Just vibes? Do you like make a humanoid form? That's cool. Oh. Dude, I want a VTuber mascot slash Sona. Yeah. But I can't think of one that's unique. I brought up before how I had like an idea for one, but I don't know. It's too generic, I feel like. Idea I had in mind. I don't know how to make one that's like completely unique to me. Zero generic isn't always bad. No, but I want, I don't know. I don't know. A ghost is so vague. White blob. It's like, I mean, there's a few, but I feel like there's a lot of people who also like, I feel like there's so few things you can do with a ghost without it being like super, like there's a high likelihood that if I make one, then someone already has it. You know what I mean? Holden plunges, something toilet related. The Squid's little friends? Yeah, yeah. Squid's friends too are pretty cute with a little tongue out. Like that could be a thing too. Like you always have your tongue out. Plunger, but that's an accessory. Like I guess, like I don't want him to be holding it forever because like, you know, then it limits how much you could be doing, like the poses. You could put a little plunger on the head. You could just, they could just be in the toilet. I don't know. I have yet to see a toilet related mascot. I don't know. I think that's the biggest thing that's holding me, like the biggest reason why I don't have a mascot yet is solely because I don't know what it would be. I really love that every time I watch you play Minecraft, you are standing in a giant flat area. Heck yeah. That's all I love to do. I just love to flatten. Hey, Teeny. Just make us toilets. No, I am not just gonna make you a toilet. Then we just have fucking toilets. Like, I'm imagining... Yeah, like, imagine that art piece that Squid made. Except, instead of the ghosts flying around, your ghosts and toilets. It's just big-ass fucking toilets flying around. That's gonna kill somebody. Like, it's gonna hit someone's head and just knock them out. Give them brain damage. Are we flattening with the plan today? I'm planning to use this place to build in the future. Always, as always. And I'm removing all of the mycelium and replacing it with grass. Animal style goofy ghosts like in the Healer's New Life are more cynical. I don't know about if it'd be anime style. I think it'd just be, when I think of mascot, I think of like more just a cartoonish design. Bigger task? Yeah, I have to fight the mycelium. That's why the stream title is called Fighting the Weeds, because mycelium grows faster than grass. So I have to break the mycelium faster than the grass, and then it can grow. This cow keeps jumping in front of my face, dude. I'm about to kill it if it does it one more time. Next fucking cow that steps in front of me. It's like the repo duck. Yeah. I mean, like Persona. What Persona? Like mine? Like mine right now? Mine is definitely more of a goofy ghost. Gotta have a character for shorts? Have a character? But I already have a character. It's me. It's my model. Oh, you mean like, do you mean like a personality persona? Oh, I don't have a personality. I don't know, man. I'm gonna just be me. I'm gonna just do my own thing. I'll just be my little boring old self. This is why I'm bad at recording content. Like I'm terrible. I cannot put on a personality. I'm bad at faking. It's why I suck at Among Us. Like, I can't lie. If someone asks me to say something, I just can't lie. I'm just the guy ghost, yeah. You know, I almost wasn't a ghost. I was almost just the guy. Like, I was literally thinking about just being a regular ass human dude as my VTuber persona. But then I decided, like, maybe that's a little too boring. So I went with the next best thing, which is instead of being a normal ass regular human dude, I'm now a regular ass normal human dude that died. Like, that's we're like one step ahead. It's not the most, you know, creative thing ever. I'm not some like mythological creature. The way you died is pretty unusual. Yeah. I just had to tie in the toilet somehow. You always want to know something funny? This is kind of lore drop, but when I was making Phreid, I almost, like this VTuber persona, I almost had orange hair. Isn't that kind of crazy to think about? I thought about having orange hair. And orange isn't even a color I particularly like super enjoy. Yeah, that's kind of wild. Little whiners. Wow, everyone just came out. Little paintra. Yeah, I was going through some designs of something I would want to do for like a VTuber. And it's because I love white hair characters, and I've made a lot of OCs in the past and they've all had white hair. So I was like, maybe I should change it up a little bit, you know, just to be a little bit different. And I was going on Pickaroo, and I was like, I saw this hairstyle, and I was like, damn, this hairstyle looks pretty cool. Like, I like it. And then I was just playing around with the colors, and I saw the orange color in the Pickaroo, and I'm like, wait, this with orange is like I kind of like how this looks. And then I was like, maybe it's a little too Naruto, you know? Maybe it's a little too Naruto. So I don't know. At the end of the day, I was just like, you know, I'm gonna just be me, and I'm gonna just make things what I like. And you know, this is Phreid. You know, this isn't like a random persona I'm gonna adopt. Like, this is not like it's not like I'm joining a company and I'm only gonna use this for like an indefinite amount of time. Like, this is Phreid. This is me. This is my personality. This is who I am. I'm gonna use this pretty much forever. You know, like, might as well make it a design where it just represents me. So, and I love white hair characters, so that's why I opted with white in the end, because I felt like orange, even though I did like if I were to have just a little OC, maybe one day in the future, you know, make it like a donation goal or something. If I ever do a donathon in the future, I'll show you guys the original
or not the original, but the one of the designs I was thinking of for Phreid, or from my VTuber. Because I think I still have the Picrew. But yeah, I opted for this instead. But maybe like I still like him. Like I still like the character, but maybe like as a different OC and not just like someone I'm playing. Best Carl Wheeler impression. Mine was spot on. You couldn't hear. What? Rengoku would have actually been Carl Weezer. You had to be a tragic white-haired anime boy. Whoa, tragic. Oh yeah, I guess I died. You know, that's fair. Evil Phreid. Oh my god. Guys, why are VTuber models so expensive? Like, why can't I just be one of those people who just get like a million different outfits? I love making characters, even though I'm not good at character design. Like, it's just so, the concept of outfits to me is so cool. I want a bunch of different outfits, but it just does not make financial sense to just spam a bunch of random different outfits. All right, good night. See if I would love to play around with a bunch of different designs. I mean, I guess technically I still could, but I'm not a good artist, so like if I had a bunch of money, I would make OCs, make different outfits, and then make a bunch of different or I would commission a bunch of art of like my OCs. In this economy, I know, right? You know what's really cool? Like, one thing that's really cool is like Manchi, you know, an oomph of mine. Manchi, who's an artist, has like a bunch of different models because she has a bunch of OCs and she's an artist, so she draws her own shit. And she like every now and then she switches between like her different OCs as her VTuber model, and like that's so cool to me. And you know, like Iron Mouse, who in canon cosplays as her characters, and you know, she gets like freaking an outfit every month, and like damn, she's living the best life. Is there any lore of how you died? Yeah, I really needed to go to the bathroom, and then I rushed to the bathroom, and then I had my pants down, and then I tripped, and then I died, and then I slipped, and my head hit the toilet bowl, and then I died instantly. Brain damage. Where do you even get cheap VTuber models? Nowhere. I think, okay, well, if you're really curious about how to get cheap VTuber models, I will say, like, if you're genuinely asking for advice, like if you want a VTuber model in the future, I would say if you live in a country that has cheap artists, like your currency is not great, then find a local artist. Like, let's say you're from the Philippines, you should seek out other Filipino artists, or like, because notoriously they are very, very cheap in those countries. And I would say you should only do this if you live in those countries and they are your local artists and you make money in their currency. And you should not, if you live as an American and you make USD at a full-time job, you should not be taking advantage of like people, other countries' currencies. But like, it is pretty relatively cheap if you live in a country with a not great currency and have local artists. Yes, because you would be scamming them if you make like, you know, 100,000, like not even 100,000. If you make like even like $40,000 USD, and you're paying like these other artists are charging for like what would be the equivalent of like $50, like US dollars, to make a model for you or something like that. If you go to like some countries, and that would be not ethical, and you should not do that. But if you are from one of those countries, you should definitely look to your local artists. From what I hear from my friends in Southeast Asia, there's a lot of Facebook groups because Facebook is used a lot in Southeast Asia. You could check out Facebook groups for your local artists, and you might be able to find some nice artists there who are really good. Well, there's also a good way is to find artists who are new. Like, they have never made a VTuber model before, but they're interested in finding, because you can be their guinea pig, and it also helps build a relationship to, you know, because I think having a good relationship with your artist is great. And, you know, there are artists out there who want to make VTuber models, but they are scared because they don't they're scared of it. And they have a lot of questions and a lot of processing and experimenting to do. So at least for me, like my mama, you know, Emmy, I think I was her third, maybe second or third. And I would say for the quality of my art, I love my art, my model art. Like, I can't imagine, like, I can only imagine like a few other people who could make my model and like to the way I wanted it to be. And those artists are like really famous artists, but you know, Emmy I got into contact with because they're a friend of a friend, but also like that wasn't really that didn't factor into the price, but that's how I found out about them. And they were relatively new, like not a lot of famous artists, not like a super famous model artist, because you know they only had like one other model. And because of that, they keep their prices cheap because they're still learning, and there may be some, you know, when are artists who are learning, they keep their prices low because they may make a lot of mistakes, and you have to factor that in. But I feel like for most of the time, they actually don't make a lot of mistakes, and they still produce really quality work. You just have to see if you enjoy their art style, and hopefully you have someone who has a lot of input, you know, or accepts a lot of input. So I would say that's the next best way. It might be kind of hard to find now, but I think you still can. In fact, I think there's actually value in you reaching out to people you personally reaching out to someone who has never drawn VTuber models before. Like, you could personally go on Twitter and then see if you see someone's art you like, but they've never drawn a VTuber model before, you should see if you can commission them. Because they might be willing to accept it. And then the plus side is you get to, you know, it's an artist you like. Yeah, I have like an Indonesian friend who gets a lot of art from, you know, they live in Indonesia, and they always talk about their prices, like, damn, it's like so cheap comparatively. And I've seen it too, like just their prices sometimes on Twitter. You'll see like, I'll see like people post on Twitter like their prices are so low, and it's like crazy. It's like you can clearly tell they live in a like Southeast Asian country or something like that, because no sane human being who lives in the United States of America would charge prices like that, knowing the like rent prices here. Hello, Annie. I will say though, if there's someone's charging in USD, then it's like usually kind of also an indicator. Also, I'm like a big artist tipper though. So like, I always tip my artists. Especially if I feel like their price is like undervalued by a lot. There's so many good artists though. You'll find them. I think for my emotes, searched. I don't remember how I found you actually. I think I might have just. I feel like I got it recommended them. Guys, I think I'm gonna end the stream kind of soonish because I've been like starving since hour 1. My stomach's been grumbling since hour 1, but yeah, I have a Totsumachi coming up for his stream. It's her birthday today. In case you didn't know, she had a birthday done this past weekend, and today's the last day, and her actual birthday is today. So we're probably gonna be waiting into her after this. What's for dinner? I don't know. I had a whole bunch of fucking French fries yesterday. I can't lie. Let me French fries. I don't know. You know what? I saw this like YouTube short of someone making. I bought this like big ass bag of French fries because I got an air fryer recently, and I've been like trying to take advantage of it. So I got like French fries from Costco, and I've just been eating it. And I saw this YouTube short recipe of like curry fries, where you just get like, you know, like the golden curry or whatever, and then you just make a sauce and then put it on French fries from Costco. I really want to make that. It seems easy too. Yeah, but I've been like, I don't know what's for dinner today. I'll figure it out. I'll see what's in the fridge, see if I have anything left over, because I don't remember. I think I have spaghetti that I had from like 3 days ago, and maybe that might be my meal. I love your emotes. Yeah, the emotes are awesome. It's so cute. I think my favorite ones are Shrug, Salute, and Tehepero. It'd be better if Phreid was here though. Oh. Oh. Just gotta slap a bunch of grass here so I can start growing instead of this mycelium. Hey, Phreid's still in the Twitch chat. Because I never removed it because I was too lazy. Looks like you guys gotta go to Twitch. Yeah, we need to pump those numbers, guys. Don't you know I'm partner pushing? /J. Should we get some view bots in here? If you guys were true fans, you would view bot me. Just kidding. I'm pretty sure Twitch doesn't even like checks that too. Dude, you know what's actually crazy? I think there's actually a lot of like, I'm surprised there's a lot of people like Oomps even that don't get Twitch partner even though they have like over 100 concurrent viewers or whatever, like average viewers. And I'm just like, damn, like how are they not getting in? This like seems so much harder now. Do miss Phreid noted? Wait, is Phreid noted not in? Is it because we have the pen light? What are the requirements for Twitch partnership? It's like stream X amount of hours, which is pretty much negligible because most people pushing stream for that many hours. And then the biggest part of it is have 75 average viewers for your entire duration of streaming. And right now I have like 12 or something on a good day on Twitch. So yeah, it's kind of out of the question. I missed that boom when everybody was like watching VTubers on Twitch. As in, I physically missed it. Not like I reminisce. I like the glow stick too. Yeah, I don't have another emote slot. Can't fit them all. All these freaking cows up here. The Twitch partner is pretty hard to get, I think. Unless you're really putting in effort. See, like, if I wanted, like, Twitch views, I would have to do... Like, I don't even know what I... Honestly, I don't even know. I'll be straight up. I don't even know. I don't even know how to grow on Twitch. I couldn't even tell you. Twitch feels like an impossible platform to me. YouTube and like TikTok make sense, but Twitch, I don't know. I think that's most people's opinion. How many more subs do you need to open up a new emote slot? Too many. Too many. I think you should just let it come naturally. I don't even know if I want to tell you in case someone like donates that much. It's probably too many, especially because I've been on hiatus, so a lot of people haven't remembered or resubbed. I'll take a look though, and you can judge it based off my reaction. But yeah, you have to have like, it's basically like you have to like beat your, you have to reach a certain threshold. And I lost some membies, probably. I don't know how many or how many I lost maybe. But I lost it during the hiatus. So it's definitely a lot higher now. Let's see. I don't even know where to find this. Memberships. Badges and emojis. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. I don't know how this is calculated. Wait, not 17. That's I was counting how many emotes I have right now. Cuz it says 11 emoji on and a lock symbol, but I have more than 11 emojis, so I don't know what that means. Twitch is so many subs. Like Twitch is actually ridiculous how many subs you're locked behind before getting a slot. It's because on Twitch, like how Twitch works is you have to get like, let's say you get like 50 subs and you unlock an emote, and then you get 50 subs, like you get 100 subs and you unlock an animated emote. And it's like, and then you get like 50 subs and you unlock like a tier 3 emote or something like that. It's like something stupid like that, I think. And it's like, I have no tier 3 emotes because like why? Okay, Like I don't care if someone tier 3 subs. Like I would actually prefer you don't tier 3 sub. I would prefer if you tier 1 subbed, or I prefer, actually no, strike that. I would prefer if you Prime sub, use your Twitch Prime, and then donated like whatever you want direct, like the difference directly to the stream. Like that makes the most sense to me. Like if I were to have a preference, you know. Tier 2 and tier 3 Twitch subs make no sense to me. Tier 3 would be too much pressure. Yeah, like it's stupid because like the only thing you would gain from tier 3 subbing would be like tier 3 Discord, like it'd be a Discord access or something like that. Or and tier 3 sub, or sorry, emotes. Like those are the only things. The only thing Twitch has to offer is tier 3 emotes. Like, and that's like such a stupid thing to be paying 10 times the amount for. Like I just can't even condone that. That's why I don't have any incentives for tier 3. There's not a lot of incentive I have for any subs. I think emotes is the only incentive I really have for both Twitch and YouTube. I mean, YouTube, you kind of have member streams, but member streams are not that special. I'm really selling it, guys. I'm really selling the membies. But YouTube streams, I think memby streams are just a slightly little bit more personal, I think, in the way I talk about stuff. And occasionally here and then you have like this like the spin the wheel suggestions, and you guys can like do emote suggestions or whatever, stuff like that, or whatever suggestions, music suggestions that change the stream in some way. And like that's like very uncommon, so it's not like I think that Twitch subbing, I definitely have been saying for a while at this current time that if you guys Twitch sub, like or like not the Twitch sub, you guys sub to me, then I appreciate. It's more right now it's more of like just a token of appreciation than anything. Because right now, if it were up to me, you guys would have all my emotes for free. I'm not gonna lie. Like, if it were up to me, you guys would have no ads and free emotes. Like, all of my emotes would be free to use. Everywhere. That's how I would go about it. And all streams would be free. But member streams is just to, you know, at least have a little bit something special for them. And what does Twitch get as a benefit? You guys get the real Phreid dance, and it's animated. So you guys already get your reward. I think that's epic, like super epic by itself. I am like genuinely. Phreid dance is just that awesome. Maybe it was tier 3 Phreid. Yeah, no, that seems unethical to me. I would never take advantage of you guys in a way where I would put Phreid in only tier 3. I would actually feel so bad if someone tiered 3 just to get Phreid. Oh my god, all these static Phreid dances. I don't know. There's not like Twitch is such a bad site, man. Like, even if I wanted to give people an incentive to stream on Twitch, or sorry, to sub on Twitch, like I can't even think of a single thing that would give Twitch people incentive on the site. Like there's literally nothing. I could give you. Other than like an ad-free experience, but at that point, like, why not just pay for Turbo? It's really just to support the creator. You're really selling yourself here? Yeah. I mean, like, you guys know me, like, you know, I'm just being objective about it. Cause I was a viewer. I'm a viewer before I'm a streamer. And I would not do something that I would hate as a viewer. I think that's something that Twitch really should work on, though. Some better incentives. I don't know what it would be, but that's not my job. I genuinely can't think of it. Like, the best they can come up with is like emotes. Oh no, what did Twitch added something recently, I think. Right? With subs could do something now. Oh no, actually. They've been like adding a bunch of things and then removing them because it's bad. Yeah. Yeah. If I'll be honest with you guys, like, I don't even like the idea of hiding my content behind like a membership stream. I just do it because I feel like I'm the weird one when it comes to that. You know? Like, I feel like I think a lot of VTuber viewers like expect membership streams or stuff in membership streams, but me as like a regular, like a Twitch viewer, a regular viewer, I want my content to, I would want all my content to be free to access. But you know, but at the same time, I appreciate all the YouTube members and subs and stuff like that. So, I would want them to feel special in some way. Actually, to balance it, I would actually really like if, I think Twitch should add membership streams as well, just so that I could like stream membership streams to both Twitch and YouTube. But like in an ideal world, there would be neither for me. You do sub only? You can? Wait, actually? Sub only stream Twitch. Wait, there are. Wait, what? Well, I don't think it's possible. I don't know how like my streaming, the streaming thing works where I like stream to both Twitch and YouTube. I don't know how it would interact with that though. Maybe I might do that just to make sure that the YouTube people aren't left out. I was trying to figure out a way to do it. Like maybe I could like stream to a Discord or something. Like what? Imagine I just stream to the sub channel on Discord when I'm live streaming a membership stream that people can just come and watch. Like I was trying to figure out a way to make it to include Twitch subs. Well, I couldn't think of a feasible way. And you know, oh, actually no, it would always be ad free. That'd be too ridiculous though. Yeah, I never saw anyone do sub only Twitch. Yeah, because I don't know, it's so weird, right? It's like it's unfathomable almost. Like Twitch streamers always want the most viewers they can get. So I feel like a membership stream is like inherently like counterproductive just because like you're limiting how many viewers you get. Yeah, exactly. That's why I don't know. I think that kind of like describes my feeling of why I don't like membership streams. Yeah. Just want to share to everybody. Even from like a business perspective, I feel like why like it just feels better to be streaming to more people. Like, I don't know. I don't know what's a normal ratio between like subs to not subbed. But like if we just look at ad money alone, if you want to think of it from a business perspective, ad money alone, like you're probably making the same like oh, I don't know. Okay, if I think about it for YouTube, I feel like my percentage is I don't know. Let's just base off my percentage, okay? Like let's say for my YouTube member stream, I have like 7 viewers or something like that. 7 to 9 viewers. 10 at most. I feel like 10 is like the really high limit. And like my viewers right now is like well, like 23 or something. So that's like 50 close to 50% max of between subs and YouTube, subs and not sub or not member watching. It's like if we scale that up to like maybe like 300 viewers or something, which is I feel like is like a solid streamer, you know, is how many of those people are watching for the membership stream? Like you sub for the members, you know? What percentage of people are actually subbing for membership content? Assuming we go to a channel that actually uploads like interesting sub membership content, like not me, basically. Does that percentage of membership revenue defeat the percentage of ad revenue that you would be gaining from just streaming normally? Like, I feel like the answer is no. Because at most you're making like what, like $2.50 per person that's watching solely for the membership stream. And like I don't know though. You would have to make I don't know. I just don't know the scale of how ad revenue scales. I don't know. Maybe it is worth it. Think about it, $2.50 per person. Like, I don't know what percentage of people are subbing for membership content because I don't do membership content. I'm really curious to know though, but I feel like that's a hard thing to track. You'd have to do like a poll. Someone who makes a lot of membership content would have to make a poll for me to access that information. Less than 10% though. Yeah, I'm thinking less than 10% too. We're doing it only for the membership content. But even if you think of less than 10%, but I just need to know how many people are watching membership streams too, like compared to the normal CCV. I don't know. I don't really care that much, but I do actually am curious about the numbers, like just statistically. You know, I just think looking at the statistics is fun. But it's not. But I think at the end of the day, like my thoughts on it still apply. But I am actually really curious now. Because like for each person that's subbing, like each person that's subbing is $2, like basically close to $2. Like let's just say like $2. You know, just like keep it rounded down a bit because $2.50 is not realistic all the time. $2 per sub per slash memby. That means that for each person that subs solely for the membership content, you would have to have X amount of viewers that make that much ad revenue back. And let's say that's like less than 10% of people are doing that for solely the membership content. Then, and like I think it's like $1 per 1,000 views or something on YouTube. But that's kind of like a weird metric to use because it's YouTube and not Twitch, and Twitch makes more money off ads, like per ad, or not per ad, but like they just play more ads. I don't know. I don't have enough information. But my gut feeling is telling me it's not worth it. If I were to think of it purely from like a business perspective. But there's also a lot of other factors that contribute, like you know, it builds community, you know, sense of community gets people to stay longer. It keeps it more personal, stuff like that. There's like a bunch of other factors you have to input that have more monetary, like I guess long-term monetary value. I was gonna say some doesn't have monetary value, but everything kind of inherently has monetary value if you really boil it down. How did this guy spawn? It's not even a cave. Or like above sea level. Yeah, something interesting to think about. But I think unless I can think of something like really crazy to do for a membership specifically just to, you know, treat the members or the subs, I don't have a strong opinion on membership streams at the moment. Anyway, okay, I think that's a good place to end it because I'm running out of topics and I'm freaking hungry and I gotta go in like, you know, like 40 minutes. I'll be on Histy stream in like, yeah, 40 minutes. It'll only be like 5 minutes, but feel free to hop out or hop around or hang out. I think she's doing call-ins like right at this moment, so you can check out who is on her stream right now. We're gonna raid into her right now. Yeah, Discord hangout. Yeah. I sub to support the streamer, but membership streams once in a while are nice, and if you get to feel a bit more special. Yeah, that's what I think. Ebonairs, thank you for the memby.
At Nibonez celebrates 8 months of membership. Tie for the stream. _Phreid love.
Thank you for the stream. Thank you for watching. Yeah, it is interesting to think about. I don't think people approach it. I don't know though. There might be some people who approach it because they make money from it, you know, getting people to memby. But I think for me, membership streams, if I were to do membership streams, or like when I do membership streams, right, it's to feel special, you know. It's not to they're kind of like correlated in a way. They kind of go hand in hand, but like I do it so as a little like kind of like a thank you. But some people do it to get. There are definitely some people out there who do it solely to get people to member. You know. I don't know. I kind of do it out of guilt if you want to put it in a bad way. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like most people do sub. Like they don't sub to get member. Like when I sub, I don't do it to get member. But there, I will say there are some people's membership streams that I've seen like recommended that I am curious about, and like I would consider like becoming a member just to watch like the content that I'm recommended, or like some type of content that you did for their membership stream. So yeah, I can kind of see it either way. Anyway, we're gonna raid into Histy. Let me find out if I can like redirect into here. For the news, I don't know if there's gonna be a stream. I'll be streaming again this week. I think the hiatus is like slowly coming to a close, but I have kind of an iffy schedule for the next few days, so I'm not sure. I think there's gonna be no stream tomorrow. Maybe I'll try to stream Wednesday at the earliest. Other than that, yeah. Stream plans, kind of how I am right now. I want to start a new game though, but I just don't know what game I want to play after I have what game I want to commit to. I've been playing a lot of CS, but that's not a game I really feel like is a good game to stream. Dude, I played against the crazy hacker last night. Like it was actually insane. They were just running around, jumping, sprinting, headshotting through walls, and it was like our team just sat in spawn. It was kind of crazy. We just sat in spawn until he killed us all for 13 rounds. And he didn't get banned. GBF relink. Oh my god. What's that thing? But yeah. I think I want to play Elden Ring. I want to do an Elden Ring playthrough at some point. I want to play Arena too. I want to do an Arena like spam, but I feel like you guys don't like watching League of Legends. And normally I don't really care what you guys think, but I think League of Legends is actually one of those games where it's like actually not that it's you know, I talked about this before, where if I'm playing a game that I don't care if you guys care about, then I have to be at least interactive with the chat. I think that's kind of my parameter of what is worth streaming. And if it's like a game that I think you guys don't care about and I also can't interact with stream chat, which is like one of my favorite things to do, then there's no point in streaming it. Yeah, maybe Elden Ring, but I don't know when I'm gonna play that. Also, I don't know how it's gonna run on my PC while streaming. Pal World, I'm not really interested in Pal World. I've never been interested in Pal World. It's fine if you play what you want. I think I would only play Arena if I had people to collab with who would play with me. Because then, at least if I'm like not paying super attention to chat and like I'm locking in for gameplay, then at least it would be fun to have some sort of like dynamic or like talking with someone. Because otherwise, you guys don't know what the fuck is going on. 3v3 Arena is fun. Yeah, I love Arena, but it's one of the few games where it's hard to stream. That and like CS, I guess. I just watched you mine blocks for 4 hours straight. Yeah, but I was mining blocks and talking. If I was playing a League of Legends, I would be just playing League of Legends and I'll be talking about like, damn, dude, this Smolder has jeweled gauntlet vulnerability. Like, holy fuck, this guy's gigabissed out. Like, you guys are not in the, like, and I'm not interacting with chat and talking about these topics, and then you guys are interacting with me back and forth. There's no back and forth there. Like, it's a totally different viewing experience. I think as a viewer, if I was a viewer and I was watching someone play like, I don't know, Final Fantasy 14 and they're talking about rotations and like Eternals or whatever, like I don't know what it's called, and they're talking about how they have to upkeep their rotation but they're doing it in a different way, like I would, not gonna lie, I would tune out. Because I just don't know what's going on, and the streamer's not talking to me. But that's just my type of stream. That's just who I feel like, from my perspective as a stream watcher. You know, when I watch streams. So I mean, it's nothing if like, it's not a bad thing. I just think that there's time and places. You know. Maybe if you guys all played League of Legends like I did, you know, maybe the answer is you guys just start playing League of Legends so that you guys can understand what's happening. And then you guys can enjoy my stream more. You know, you gotta do homework. You guys gotta do your homework. Yeah, it's not my fault that you guys don't know League of Legends. But yeah. I know people were in the membership stream, some friends were talking about being interested in watching me play a puzzle game. And I have a few puzzle games in mind, but I haven't gone around to buy them. I have them listed or some bookmarked, but maybe if they go on sale, I'll buy one and I'll pick one up. Then we can play a puzzle game to completion on stream. I played a Baba Is You like 3 levels. And that shit took like fucking 2 hours for like 3 levels. Yeah, maybe a different puzzle game. Maybe even like a casual puzzle game too, like just like a bunch of levels. Yeah, those are the upcoming things I want to do, like games I want to play on stream. Other than that, it's like probably just Minecraft. Zatsu portion, you know, I have this. There's always a Zatsu game when it comes to what's on my mind. And right now it's Minecraft. Previously Maple Story. Previously Deep Oaken. Y'all weren't there for that Deep Oaken era though. Those are my Zatsu games in the past. Now it's right now it's Minecraft. So if you see Minecraft, it's probably gonna be a Zatsu stream pretty much, because I can't really talk with nothing happening. Yeah, that's the updates. Anything else? Not really. Also, if you didn't notice, I'm back on the Mari skin. I finally switched off Percy for the thumbnail. Yeah. Anyway, okay. Let's raid into Histy. Redirect into Histy. Hopefully I can eat some food before it's my time to go up. Histy. This is the right channel. Or is she still Hysteria? Wait, is she only on YouTube? Oh, what? Why did she come up when I searched her up? She should be on Twitch, yeah.
Like, happy birthday! Happy birthday! Why can't you hear me?
As I ignore you.
I'm scared. Okay, yeah. So thank you, San, thank you, Mooney, thank you, Cream Pop, thank you, Blue Leaf, thank you, Annie, thank you, Shui, thank you, Debonaires, thank you, Blue Leaf, thank you, Leaf, thank you, Ginman, thank you, Xanthid, thank you, Faintra, thank you, Oolong, thank you, Kibby, thank you, did I say Ginman? Thank you, Ginman, thank you, Walners, thank you everybody for stopping by and sticking around. You know, like if you guys have seen any other VTuber or streamer go on hiatus, you always know that it's always very scary to go on hiatus because you don't know if people are still going to be there when you come back. But I really appreciate that you guys are all still here, and I hope you guys have a good rest of your night. You can see me if you miss me. You can catch me in like 30 minutes on Histy channel for 5 minutes while we talk about I don't know what. I'm not used to Tatsumachis. Like I did my first one with Nana like 4-year day anniversary or something. And you know, I'm still not used to doing stuff like that. But you can catch me there. Otherwise, you can say happy birthday, everybody. Make sure to wish her a happy birthday, at least if you're gonna leave, at least drop one. And I'll see you guys probably Wednesday. Goodbye, goodbye, goodbye. Hope you guys have a good night and see you later. Bye. How do I end this, guys? Boom.